Son of a bitch. Come.
Monday, stray.
Does it nod when I meow? Meow. That's funny.
Tuesday, Amori.
Don't trap me here, Marsha. No, I forgot that was a dead end, Marsha. Marsha. Son of a bitch, Marsha. I swear to God, I should have just fucking saved. Oh.
Wednesday, shipbreaker.
We have to take the entire thing out, I guess. Fuck it! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, we went too far. We went too far. It burns!
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Ahead of my opponent. I'm not very good at chess, so let's not do too much with this chess analogy, can we? Oh no, now we're on a chessboard. Oh no.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Look, I'm all down there, dude. Come on, boys. Come, oh, fuck, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Come.
Monday, stray.
Does it nod when I meow? Meow. That's funny.
Tuesday, Amori.
Don't trap me here, Marsha. No, I forgot that was a dead end, Marsha.
Warning.
Marsha.
Warning. Raid incoming.
I should have just fucking saved.
Prepare for awesome. And hype.
Wednesday,
Welcome, Raiders.
shipbreaker.
We have to take the entire thing out, I guess. Fuck it! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, we went too far. We went too far. It burns!
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Ahead of my opponent. Welcome, Raiders. Still getting ready. It'll just be just another minute, but thanks, Darth Aiden, for bringing everybody in. Hope your stream was amazing. Oh, no. Now we're on a chessboard. Oh, no.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Look, I'm all down there, dude. Come on, boys. Come, oh, fuck, shit. Come.
Monday, stray.
Does it nod when I meow? Meow. That's funny.
Tuesday, Amori.
Don't trap me here, Marsha. No, I forgot that was a dead end, Marsha. Marsha. Son of a bitch, Marsha. I swear to God, I should have just fucking saved. Oh.
Wednesday, shipbreaker.
We have to take the entire thing out, I guess. Fuck it! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, we went too far. We went too far. It burns!
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Ahead of my opponent. I'm not very good at chess, so let's not do too much with this chess analogy, can we? Oh no, now we're on a chessboard. Oh no.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Look at them all down there, dude. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Come. Okay, we are finally ready to get going. Let's jump on over to the chatting screen. Welcome in. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in, aka Jay Walker. Don't know why your first message was re, but okay. I'll just move past it. Welcome in. We're glad to have you. All right. So I'm starting a little bit later today. I know some of you guys might not know who I am, but normally I start earlier than this. But I had to go look at a house, and I put a offer down on it. So I hope I get it. So there you go. Oh my God, this cosplay! Hell yeah, your Uncle Domm, give me a hug. You can tell I need to like iron the shirt. I just got it the other day, so it's unwashed. But hey, as long as you know I'm trying to be Ray, except for the tie is getting a little keyed out, but that's okay. But yeah, it's your old Uncle Domm. Give me a hug, why don't you? I thought it'd be easy enough when I had half the cosplay already. This wig, I just need to replace this wig because you can see the net underneath it, and I hate that. Come on. You're not selling it, dog. Here we go. So you can see I slightly adjusted the cosplay. Not that I'm always going to be Ray, but I figure, sort of like on my Yakuza days, how I kind of flip-flop back between those two shirts. It's like maybe now I got two cosplays for this game, you know? So it'll be fun to be Ray sometimes. I don't have to deal with the fringes, but I will have to deal with these bangs, dude. These curly-ass bangs, dog. There we go. That looks a little better. Can't really quite see. There's just this one really long one. But I guess it has its charm. Should just leave it be. Been offer down? Yeah, I did. So excited for you. That means you could see yourself happy there. Details off stream, please. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You got it. I mean, I can tell you guys a little bit about it if you like, but yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. It's pretty cool. So it's got, finished basement, and the basement is just like this big open room, which is great because that's what I wanted to make my streaming room. So that'll be perfect for VR. It'll be perfect for streaming, having the green screen and stuff. And it doesn't have any light fixtures that are hanging down. They're all like inset in the ceiling, so it's perfect for VR. So I won't hit anything and break anything. So pretty excited about that. And what else did it have? It already had electric dryer hookups, which is really cool because I wanted to go electric on my laundry dryer. And what was the other cool thing about it, really? Well, I love the location too. I mean, I can't say too much about that, but the location is great just because there's so many restaurants nearby. I was talking to my realtor because he actually lives in the same town or whatever. And he was telling me all these cool, like, Mexican restaurants and stuff. And I was like, hell yeah, dude. If I get this place, I can't wait to try all these. So there's, like, every type of food near there, too. Well, not every type, but, like, all the stuff that you would typically find in this part of the country, they have, like, everything around there. So that's great. And you got Chinese, a few Chinese places, a few Mexican places. They even have a Filipino place, I think, nearby, which is cool and not normal around here. And a bunch of other mom and pop shops that we couldn't even, like, see them all on the map. So I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully I'll be able to try some new foods out and stuff, so excited. Basement was a huge plus on your list. Yeah, it was a huge plus, absolutely. It has a garage too, so I can charge my car. In there I can install a charger, so super excited for that. It's already got the 200 amp electricity, so I mean, I pretty much got everything I need there. The only thing I'm gonna have to buy is a fridge. It doesn't come with a fridge, but everything else it does come with, so that is something I'm gonna have to buy, but everything else is like pretty new. Like the entire house was redone recently, which is pretty cool. In fact, the realtor I'm working with, he said he's actually shown the house before it was redone. Like it's been on the market for a while. I guess they just recently redid it, and he said it looks a lot better than it did. And I thought it looked pretty damn good. You can tell like everything's brand new in there, but yeah. And it does, you said how many bathrooms? It has 2.5. So pretty perfect amount of bathrooms if you ask me. I don't think it has one downstairs though. No, yeah, it does. It must have one downstairs, right? Because it has 2 full bathrooms upstairs, one in the master bedroom and then one between the 2 other bedrooms because it's a 3-bedroom. And then I think the half bath is in the, it must have been in the basement. I just don't remember. I don't remember exactly the floor plan. You're only there for a little bit. Half bath, you say? Yeah, and the thing is, that one thing I like about the master bathroom is it's one of those things where the toilet and the shower are in this tiny room, and then you have like the sink outside of it, which is pretty cool. I kind of like that idea. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just kind of cool. And then it has a walk-in closet, so that should be pretty cool. I don't really have that many clothes, but it'll be nice maybe to have, I guess I could put like my cosplays in there. You know, some room for that stuff, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, so those are some of the cool features of it, so I can't wait for that. Yeah, and it seems like it's been on the market for a while, so my realtor doesn't seem to think that we're going to get any like other competition really. There wasn't any current, you know, offers in, so there's a pretty good chance I'll get it. So there's a pretty good chance that maybe in like 2 weeks from now I could be moving into a new house. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch, but it could be cool. And it's got like Google Fiber in the area too. That's another cool thing. So I can get really good internet up and down. So there you go. Single family home. Yeah, pretty much. It's a townhome. So I don't think they categorize it like that on realtor.com, but I mean the size of it, it's like a single family home. Yeah. It's 3 bedrooms, you know, 1 master and 2 like what could be children's bedrooms, or one could be, they'd be like perfect office sizes. So I think maybe one of those could be my like at home work from home office or whatever, like we were talking about. I was thinking about maybe doing, just trying to get a quiet area that's away from all my distractions. So that could be a cool idea. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with those rooms yet. I think one of them might be my 3D printer room, because it's nice to have a separate room for that because it makes noise, you know. I just close the door. And then maybe the other one will be an office, but we'll see. We'll see. I might have to buy another transitioning desk. So we'll see. Not going to be right away anyways. But anyway, shall we get into the game? We are in the middle of a case. I think we were almost done with a case. In fact, let me, I'll pull up my cheat sheet just in case I need it. Looks like the bitrate's been a little bit bumpy. Hopefully the delay is not too bad. If you want, you guys want to let me know how bad the delay is, I'd be interested. Let me see. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We're gonna open up the walkthrough, so I got my guide. I kind of want to see how far we were in this. Are we on the last part? It's hard with this Investigations 2 sometimes because it's just so differently formatted, you know? Not that it's a bad thing. I think it's cool. It keeps it fresh. It's like I can't tell where we're at in the investigation, you know? And that's kind of a cool thing. Let's see. We had done that. Okay, yeah. And then we talked to... I think we're in part 3. I think we just finished part 3. Let's see... Didn't we get to a point where we were at a... Okay, I'm getting confused by these prompts here. I thought we got to a point where it said to be continued, right? So that must mean we're at where we just started the final section, right? Let me read the beginning here. No, we must still be in... Okay, we must still be like partway through part 3, but they had a to be continued in the middle of the part. Okay. Confused me a little bit, but that's okay. I think I know where we're at. Then we must be right up here after we talk to Courtney, because I'm pretty sure that's the last thing we did. Right now we are in the detention center. In fact, you know what? Let me just jump on over so you guys can see what we're looking at. Oh, we're looking at apparently voice meter. Let's get that out of the way and switch screens. So here we are. So we're here to talk to this guy is supposed to be the friend of the victim, and I'll get more into the status of the case here in just a second. But this is where we're starting, and I'm just trying to find my spot here. Back to the visitors room, we find out Simon... Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We got it. So now to the case. So what's going on in the game so far is we started the whole game with the leader of Zhang Fa. He was given a speech and there was an attempt on his life. Turned out that he was actually staging the attempt on his life, the assassination attempt. Oh shit, sorry. So people would like him more or something like that. It had to do with his ratings. But during the fake assassination attempt, someone was actually killed, and it was one of his bodyguards, and it was by his other bodyguard. So that we took that guy to jail. He was the murderer. His name is Knightley, is his last name. And so then he went to prison, and we were supposed to be the prosecutor in the case for Mr. Knightley. But it turns out that Mr. Knightley died before we got to really get the case started. Someone killed him in jail. So now we've been on this investigation of who killed Mr. Knightley in jail. There's been a bunch of stuff about the jail we've learned. I'll try to summarize as best I can, but we know that all of the guards and the prisoners wear bracelets of some sort or trackers of some sort that let certain doors open for them. As long as a prisoner is accompanied by a guard, it'll detect both bracelets or whatever and let people in, stuff like that. And we found out that the prison has this program where where every prisoner gets a pet sort of thing, like an animal that they have to take care of. It's sort of part of their rehabilitation kind of thing. So that's an element here, and that the animals could go in and out of rooms with their own sensor as well, because they were like injected with a chip. So I think that's going to still be pretty relevant, but we'll see. So one thing we know about Knightley is he died in the holding cells. He didn't actually die in a prison cell. He actually died in a holding cell because his case was still like just getting started, so they hadn't actually got him his own cell yet. And when he was in that cell, he was visited by his friend, who we have right here. I think his name is Simon. And Simon brought him a chess set, because Knightley's a big chess guy, because Knightley, he's a knight. That's sort of the joke there, if you didn't know. And let's see, what were the other details there? So right now, Simon's thought to be the killer of Knightley because he was the last one, I guess, to see him, giving him the whole chess book and everything. But we found some video footage of Knightley actually being attacked. We couldn't see who the attacker was, but we could see him being attacked. And we still believe it to be a specific person who I'll get into now. So throughout the prison, we ended up interviewing a lot of people. One of the people we interviewed was this really dangerous criminal, I guess is the best way to. I guess he used to be an assassin, sort of like a Shelley the Killer level assassin or something. And he has this big black dog that has a bell on him. When he's like blind, I think, or something. I think that's part of it. And so his dog was spotted, like eating the dead body, certainly having blood on its mouth, and like its face was near the neck of Knightley's body when Knightley's body was found. So we've kind of had our suspicions on the dog. So the dog's sort of been like the killer for us so far. So we found out that tape I was mentioning earlier, and for some reason we're still thinking it's the dog somehow. So I'm not sure how that would work, but we'll see. But we ended up getting challenged with our theory that it was the dog by DeBest and Justine, who are... DeBest is a new rookie prosecutor, and he is actually taking over the case for Edgeworth because Christine is... was that her name? Actually, no, sorry, it was Courtney, because of the word court. Sorry, Courtney, Justine, that's what I was thinking, because Justice, got it. So anyways, Courtney, she helped DeBest get the position that Edgeworth was in, because she's trying to pull Edgeworth out of it, because apparently Edgeworth acted in an inappropriate way with the whole Zhang Fa situation. Even though, because Edgeworth acted that way, we figured it out. She's basically saying the ends don't justify the means, because you risked having a huge like diplomatic situation happen between our countries, and that's not okay. And so regardless of if it ended up being a good thing, we still have to like punish you because you broke the rules. So she's threatening Edgeworth that she'll take away his prosecutor's badge if he goes too far. So our strategy since then has been to become the assistant of Ray Shields, who's the guy on the right side, who's the guy that I am dressed up as. Ray Shields was Edgeworth's father's assistant, while Edgeworth's father was a defense attorney. He worked with Ray Shields. They both have the Shields-Edgeworth investigative team, or whatever they call themselves. And so Ray has taken Edgeworth under him as an assistant so that he can still be working this case with Ray, because Ray is he's the investigator on the case, I guess. Or actually, is he the defense attorney? Is he a defense attorney now? Because he was an investigator. I think maybe he was always a defense attorney. I don't remember. Either way, he's the defense attorney, I'm pretty sure, and we're his assistant. But we're pretty much doing everything, though, at the same time. So, anyway. A small note about Edgeworth and Ray's relationship. Ray calls himself Edgeworth's uncle. He calls himself everybody's uncle. But specifically Edgeworth's, because he worked with his dad. And he doesn't like that Edgeworth went to go learn under Von Karma. He fucking hates Von Karma, and so he hates that Edgeworth went off with Von Karma after his father died, and was working, was following the teachings of Von Karma, which is to sort of win at all costs. Like, whatever you have to do, just win. And Edgeworth's not like that anymore. Through Phoenix and everything, seeing the error of his ways, he's determined now that the truth is the most important thing, and so we're sort of trying to show Ray that that's what we care about. We care about the truth, and the truth is what's most important. So, yeah, anyways, so where we're at now is we've learned something big about Simon, because we thought, Simon just brought the chessboard. It's not a big deal. Simon couldn't have, gone into the part of the prison that his body was found in, because his body was actually found in the prison. I don't think I mentioned that earlier. He was killed in the waiting room, but his body was laid in the prison. So we were saying, he couldn't have gotten back there. Simon couldn't have got back there. But DeBest had a piece of information that we didn't. And it was that Simon is a circus worker, which I know that sounds like a non sequitur, but hear me out. So they had an animal circus as an entertainment thing at the prison the day the murder happened. So most, if not everybody, pretty much was out in the courtyard watching these animals do cool things or whatever. When the murder happened. And because Simon works for that circus, which is the Berry Big Circus or whatever, which is from the second Phoenix Wright game. Either way, it's from the original trilogy. Since he works for them, that he would have had access. And so all of a sudden, it couldn't be him because he couldn't have access, just dissolved. And so now we're returning to Simon to try to get more information, because he didn't tell us any of that. Simon has not been very forthcoming. He's a very timid guy, we'll say. So, yeah. And I just saw that I need to hide the death counter, because we don't have deaths in this game. So, there we go. That's the recap. Thanks for sticking with me through that, guys. I hope that kind of sets the stage for anybody who wasn't completely aware of what was going on. Let me hide my death counter really quick. I have a command for this. I should just type the command. That would probably be faster, but instead I'm clicking through mix it up. There we go. See, it worked. We got there eventually. All right. But without further ado, let me try to get my hat on a little bit better. Give you old Uncle Domm a hug. Is that why you started with a hug today, Stella? I just thought about that. Oh, yeah, and there was Birdsong. Yeah, I did see that you said that, and I was playing for sure. And you said, delay's not strong for me today. Surprisingly nice. That's good. Because everything looks fine. It was just the bitrate said, earlier it was bad, so that's good to hear. The command for the totem is still on. Oh, that's true. It probably doesn't automatically turn that off, does it? Damn. I guess I'm going to have to make... Well... I'm going to have to experiment with that, because if I recreate the channel point item with Mix It Up, I can have a command that will automatically turn it off, and then I can set it up to where if you detect that I'm playing that game, then it'll turn it on and then turn it off if I'm not. I think I can set that up, but I'll have to play with that. Thank you for letting me know, Stella. I'm going to disable it for now. Try to remind me if I forget to enable it next Wednesday, because I'm sure we'll be playing it next Wednesday. It's such a good game. There we go. Go ahead and just turn that off. Okay. So if you refresh, it should no longer be there. But hey, I guess if you want to burn your points, you can burn your points. Whatever. It's not going to do anything today. All right, let's do it. Did you see my question about the houses after single family home? I didn't. Let me see. It sounds like a good fit for you, and without doxing, is it closer to family? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's further south, and quite a bit further south, but I did some calculations, and it's it's either barely closer to my family or it's not any closer at all. It's just a different location. Because I did like, I actually looked at how many miles away it was. Because like on the map, like I'm physically closer. If I could drive straight to my family, it would be closer. But I think because of highways and traffic, it turns out to be the exact same distance. So at least I didn't get any farther away, you know? So I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But I think, like I said, at least it didn't get any farther. Flex was playing it earlier. Nice. And Papa told Flex to make me a follower to deed me to feed me shit. That's funny. That was so funny how it's like, yeah, let's feed Stella shit. And then after we did it, he's like, that was so funny. Let's do it again. It was like, dude, what the fuck? No. Why would I want to do that? God, that's such a funny game, dude. I can't wait to play it next week. I was actually even considering playing it like later last night. I was just like, man, I kind of want to turn that game back on. I was like, you know what? We'll wait. It's okay. There's other things we can do. We need to start fucking packing shit up, dude. So I have gotten a little bit more packed, but now that I'm putting an offer on this place, I need to hit the gas on the packing. Let me tell you that. I might have to take like a day off next week and just pack. Oh, if it's a good area and the same distance, it'd still be an upgrade from your current apartment. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I was just thinking today, like, there was just so many noises that were happening in my apartment today. It was just like everything was trying to remind me how like nice it'll be when I have a fucking house. Like, it's a townhouse and I'm in the middle, so don't get me wrong, I will share walls with people, but since it's a townhouse, you know, they're supposed to be built to where there should be some sound dampening, and if not, I can, you know, do that myself. So hopefully I'll have the solution with that. But either way, it's probably going to be quieter than having so many people all over the place. Someone's fucking hammering, someone's fucking knocking on someone's door, something, and I can hear it. And I hate it. It was happening today. I kept thinking someone was knocking on my door, and I was like in the shower, so it was like the most like irritating thing because I kept like poking my head out of the shower. It's like, is that my door? Someone just keeps knocking, and they were knocking for like an hour. It was just like bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. And it was just like, God, if they don't answer, dude, leave. Like, people have the right not to answer their fucking door. Leave. I hate that because this person does it like once a week at least. It's so annoying. It's like somebody's just not answering their door. They're not awake or something because it's kind of early in the morning, I guess. You can try the Mary Kondo method of moving and decluttering for the move. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that, Stella. I got to be honest. I don't know if I have enough time to do that. I think I just need to throw shit in boxes and just go. That might be something I could do once I get to the house. I can start doing that stuff. But I think, like, I'm going to have to just do, like, an easy, like, throw it away, put it in there. You know what I mean? And then I could really whittle it down later. Because I just fucking hate packing. And I feel like that's just going to make it even more, like, tedious, you know. But yeah, I think after the fact though, I'll be in a good position because I'll have to touch every item, right, to put it somewhere, so then I could definitely apply some of those thoughts or whatever. All right, anyways, should we get into it? It's already been like 30 minutes, hasn't it? 28. Okay, let's get this game started, shall we? March 28th, 3:02 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Actually, you know, I know I just started reading it, but let me turn the AC up a little bit. It's a little warm here. Okay. Now we're ready. All right, visitors room. Get some music coming in, huh? Looks like the audio's coming through just fine. Sweet. Why did you not mention that beforehand? No, but I did. What did I mention?
That you're a member of the Very Big Circus.
No, it's not. It's just that. Well, it's just that. You know, I'm not. I can't call myself a member yet. I'm just a new recruit. Regardless, that still makes you a member. No. And he just faints, dude. It was like one of the smoothest, longest animations I think I've seen. I have to say the fan English translation hasn't been bad. I get it may not be the exact style, but it was still done by someone who knows and loves these games. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely been like only a couple of things I feel like here and there that I've thought to myself, I think this is because it's a fan translation. There's only been a couple of times. My thought is that because the game is so different with the whole chess stuff and how the whole thing is formatted, that may have been why they didn't bring it to the US. I don't know. I feel like there was something about this game where they thought it wasn't going to do well, or maybe it didn't do well in Japan, and so they thought there's no way it's going to do well in America. I don't know. But because it does feel a lot different than the first one, and certainly pretty far from Phoenix Wright. And what I mean by that, I guess, just try to give a little more context to that, is the whole like phases of it. Like, especially this one feels very like we're all in one huge case so far, and I kind of liked the episodic nature of the previous ones. Not that the last one didn't have that as well, but it still felt like they were sort of separate episodes that just had like an overall connecting thing. You know, like the whole Amano thing felt very far away from the rest of the smuggling ring stuff, and I guess I didn't realize how much I liked that aspect of it until this one, where everything's been very much connected. We haven't had like any moment of like cutting through time and everything, and I think that just gives it a different feel, you know? The fact that it feels like it's all one really long thing rather than being like episodic. But I don't know. That's just one big difference I noticed, but I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I don't even know if I like it or not. I feel like I need to complete this game before I give it like an actual rating or something, you know what I mean? This guy reminds me of a Ron Delight. Yeah, he is kind of like Ron Delight, yeah, because Ron was very timid too, but Ron was like quiet and timid. This guy's, I guess I give him more of like the energy of Larry, but I think he's got sort of like the fortitude or something of Ron. I don't know exactly what the word is, but you know, he's like as timid as Ron is, but he has the energy of Larry. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, less episodic for sure. Yeah, it feels like almost like it's rambling in a way, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like that can actually help the story in some ways, because then it'll be a very strong, like overarching plot, right? At least I would assume so. But we'll see, because I feel like I don't know what our overarching plot is so far. It's just a series of events that don't seem like there's really some big overarching thing. You know, like in the very first one, we learned about the assassination plot that Shelley the Killer was a part of, which didn't have anything to do with the fake assassination plot. And Edgeworth says something about how, like, well, now we need to look into that. And now we've not looked into that at all. So that would have felt like that was more of like the overarching plot thing, but since this is just like, oh, this is just what happened to the guy that was the bad guy from the last case, and we're still just trying to clean up this stuff to see who killed this guy, but hopefully, whenever we find whoever did this, it'll link back into the assassination attempt from Shelley the Killer, I guess. I mean, that's the only thing I feel like we have to connect to. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll introduce some more stuff, though, you know? I'm always open to it.
So why didn't you tell us that before?
If I had told you I was a part of the circus, it would have made me look suspicious, right?
Since I also knew Knightley and all that, I didn't think anyone would believe what I had to say. Not even you guys, okay?
Didn't we promise to believe in you?
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you're just kinda scary.
Man, you're just terrible at getting info from people, aren't you, Miles? I always want to call him Edgeworth, but he calls him Miles because he's the senior, I guess, right? I wonder if that's sort of like a Japanese thing kind of peeking through a little bit, you know? Because like when they know each other really well, like Ray would probably know Edgeworth, he would call him by his first name, right? Otherwise he would just use his last name, because that's usually how that works in Japan, I think. So that could be an interesting thought.
That's none of your concern. Looks like we need to have a talk with him again.
So, what did you do in the circus, Simon?
I guess you could say I'm a wild animal tamer. I'm still just an apprentice, though.
So he is like an apprentice under, what's her face? I don't remember her name was, but she was the daughter of Barry.
Wow, that's incredible! So you command lions and tigers to do your bidding, right?
No, nothing crazy like that.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way! My partner is this little guy right here. Oh, look who it is, Money the monkey.
And that makes you a wild animal tamer?
He's more like an organ grinder than a wild animal tamer. Oh, it's not Money. I just assumed it was that giant. What was he, an orangutan or something? Did she become the new ringleader? Whipping like Francesca? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if she would have been the best ringleader, though, to be honest. No, I think Mo did. Didn't Mo become the ringleader? The clown? I thought Mo did, but honestly, I don't remember. Maybe they didn't even declare one. But I thought, like, in the end, some people were like, you know what, Mo, you would be a good ringleader. And he's like, all right, or whatever. You know what I mean? I thought maybe that happened, but I don't remember for sure. Mo the clown, yeah. Because I think he wanted to be the ringleader because he was, like, not doing so good at the clown thing anymore. And so I think his new thing was going to be to become the new ringleader or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember her clearly. No, it is Money. Hey, Money! Cut that out! He can be quite a handful sometimes. Okay, did they just get a new baby monkey and then just name it the same thing as the last monkey? I'm not sure that's great. Mo was the worst comic. Yep, it was definitely known as the worst. He had some pretty bad jokes, but he made himself laugh. That's for sure. Oh, that's funny. That's their act. Well, that's funny. So that's why his hair is like that. They're handles for the monkey. It's weird that they have a tiny monkey named Money, because I'm pretty sure, wasn't the last monkey really big? Or did we never see him in full? I thought we got a full image shot and he was a big monkey. I mean, he carried around the giant bust of Maximilian Galactica, right? I don't know.
I thought organ grinders controlled their monkeys, not the other way around.
Alright, we can ask him about the very big circus. Yesterday, you told us you were just a regular employee, correct? Eventually, if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. It's funny how he does the, I guess because he's associated with monkeys. We should have known the monkey thing beforehand, right? Because he does the speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil thing, right? Because now he's doing the hear no evil, but normally he covers his mouth, which is speak no evil, and he covers his eyes, which is see no evil, right? Which I've always seen that, like, depicted with monkeys, I guess is why I associate that with monkeys. I just realized that, yeah. It definitely dawned on me, like, completely, because earlier I was thinking that, but as soon as he did I think this is the first time he's done the hear no evil thing, and that's the first time I thought, like, okay, that's definitely what they're trying to do. Because I think I had the idea last week that he was kind of doing that, you know? I was trying to figure out why he was doing it. But even if I'm a member of the circus, I'm still legally an employee. We're just like any regular company. The ringleader is the boss, and I'm just a grunt. I even have a supervisor. She's the head of the wild animal tamer division. That's probably her, right? That's probably the girl. The monkey is frowning. Oh, I didn't even see that. He did look like he was kind of sad, huh? I think he was laid his head on Simon. No matter what kind of fierce creature, they all immediately follow her every command. She might even be able to get a handle on Miles here.
I am not a wild animal.
Did you and your supervisor take part in the animal show here at the prison? Yeah, it was just us two. It was only a small operation this time around. Basically, my supervisor takes center stage and I take care of all the dirty work, like picking up the shit and stuff. Well, I did have a tiny part in the performance.
So there are only 2 members of the circus that are related to this case.
Well, that helps narrow things down for us so we don't have to talk to too many people. Your movements. So can you tell me about your movements around the prison? What's up, Shyla? How's it going? That's true. That's an apt observation. Can you spot any other differences? I love that. Is that you say that because I was saying it was gonna be subtle? Because I was totally lying. How you doing, Shyla? You painting tonight? By the way, Shyla, I don't know if you saw on the Discord, but I put an offer down on... did I say that in the Discord? Either way, I put an offer down on a house. So we'll see if I get it. So can you tell me about your movements around the prison? Okay. I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon. I am painting. Nice, you did? Hell yeah. Got a townhouse that I'm trying for, so we'll see if we get that. It's over in Grandview. I don't know if you're familiar with where that is. On the outskirts of Kansas City. Not quite as far as Papa is. Papa's, we were talking about this earlier, he's a little bit more on the outskirts than I'll be. But I'll be closer to Papa. Grandview? Oh, you don't like Grandview? It's actually not too bad, the area I got, because it's really close to like the nicer part of town, you know, like the downtown area, I guess you might call it, or whatever, where all the shops and stuff are. Pretty nice. It's not bad anymore. Oh yeah, was it bad? See, I don't know Grandview very much. It used to be worse. Really? Okay. So I want you to do me a favor, but you gotta agree to do it before I ask. Yeah. The hard part about buying a house around here is pretty much any area I can't afford a house. People are gonna say it's a bad area, you know what I mean? Because the only areas that are nice around here are like basically Overland Park, and over there you're paying 200,000 plus. Like, no, there's no way you're paying any less than 200,000 unless it's just like a shit house, you know what I mean? So I think I'm making a good compromise trying for Grandview though, because it does seem like it's all right, you know? Especially seeing as I came from rural towns or whatever, it's still nicer than that, I would say. At least it's got like fiber and stuff, you know, good internet. Give Bubba head kisses and the back of ear scratches. There you go. I'm sure Bubba will love that. Okay, I went to meet Knightley 2 days ago around noon. And that's when you gave him the chessboard. That's right. And then that night, I started setting up the stage in the courtyard. It was pretty tough going back and forth, moving all the crates by myself. I left everything in workroom A, I think. Just temporary storage.
Workroom A? That's where the body was discovered.
Yeah, that's not helping you at all, dude.
Didn't your supervisor help you at all?
No way! Oh,
I can't let her do anything like that. That's my job.
after I got everything ready, we started rehearsing. When we left, it was almost midnight. The show is set to start at 8 a.m. the next day and go on until 10 a.m.
The only one who went in and out of where the body was found is Mr. Keys. And then the body was found just before the show ended.
Which Mr. Keys is Simon. This is the guy we're talking to. His name is Simon Keys, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty high, so I'll go give him some right now. Oh, hell yeah. He's gonna love it. Alright, reasons for arrest. Do you happen to know why you were arrested? It's weird how it's weird how it happened so fast. I don't think that the best guy would just have you arrested on a whim.
I wouldn't put it past him, though.
Well, maybe it's because of that.
When I was moving the crates, I decided to go check up on him. You know, nightly. You went directly into the detention block? Did you have permission? No. I had to sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything. How did you know he would respond like that to ear rubs? I should do that way more often. Holy shit. What did he do? He sighed like really big and just hung his head over the couch and basically fell asleep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, found the sweet spot. Oh yeah. That reminds me, I used to have a Rottweiler growing up, and I used to do this thing to him. He used to love it too. I would just like grab both of his floppy ears and I would just sort of like gently just rotate them. And then he would just sit there and go, oh, yeah, and start like sticking his tongue out and drooling and stuff. He's like, oh, hell yeah. It's so funny. I did it to him since he was like a puppy too. So he always just stick his head. Like he's like ready for it. He's like, come on, do it. Give me that ear massage. Yeah, imagine, yeah, it's like itchy. And I wonder too, one thing I was thinking about the other day is like, you know, like as humans, we don't move our ears very much because we don't have the muscles to do that. You know what I mean? But dogs do. They have like those muscles around their ears to like try to rotate. Even if they have floppy ears, like I think they still have like those muscles, right? It tries to pull it, the ear up or whatever. And so I just wonder if those muscles feel good to be massaged. That was just one thought I had the other day. I was like, maybe that's part of it. I mean, I've always just thought of it being itchy, but perhaps it's actually a bit of a massage on those muscles. I don't know. I was just thinking about how their muscles are so different than ours, like around their ear. And I was just like, so that could be. It's hard to know because none of us are dogs. Didn't know you had a Rottweiler. They are sweet babies. Yeah, he's a Rottweiler Doberman mix. Yeah, he's a half and half, 50-50. He was a red dog, and we named him Red Dog. So I had a dog named Red. It was just cool. It wasn't really all that weird because I always thought of it like Red Foreman from that 70s show or whatever, R-E-D-D, Red. But we definitely named him Red because he was a red Doberman. Doberman Rottweiler. He was such a sweet guy, yeah. No, I had to sneak in. It wasn't a formal visit or anything. Didn't you already see him 2 days ago? Why would you go and do such a thing? Well, we're the only friends either of us had since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had real families. I just wanted to talk with him for a bit, so I went to see him. You didn't have a family?
When I was younger, I lost the only family I had. My father.
So is that it? I know all too well how it feels to lose your father at a young age.
So you're the same as Edgeworth and me.
Yeah, everybody here has had a father that died. Damn, dog. Do you have any pics? Share them. That sounds like a different mix. Can't picture what it would look like. Yeah, it's like the best I could describe him. I'll try to find pictures if I can. I think probably on Facebook or something. The best I could describe him is he looked like a thick Doberman. Like he had like the build of a Rottweiler, but he was a little bit tighter. He didn't have as much like loose skin, you know, maybe like around his face like Rottweilers sometimes do. And he had like shorter hair, I guess, than Rottweilers because his fur was very much like Doberman. And he just looked like a lean Rottweiler is like the best way I could say it, you know? But he was just like a very pretty dog too. They're very... It's like a very good mix because like it looks like a very beautiful type of dog, I gotta say. And then we had a pure Doberman, a Doberman Pinscher too, that was also red, and we named her Sienna, which is a shade of red. So we named all of our dogs like colors. Well, not all of our dogs, but 2 of them. We also had Dino growing up. He was a mutt. So it was just the 2 of you talking at that time? Yes. All the other cells were empty. And there weren't any guards nearby either. But then you got found out, and that's why they suspected you.
Wait, what? Did I do something really bad?
Something must have happened while Mr. Keyes and Knightley were alone. That's probably the best logic.
I mean, I can see why DeBest would think that. It seems that we'll need to talk with your supervisor as well. She should be here today, too. Probably in the courtyard. Oh, I'm sorry it turned out like this, boss.
Simon, if there's anything we can do to help, just tell us.
What? What? But I can't do anything in return.
Don't you worry about that. We're your allies.
It's so funny. She just puts her finger in her nose.
That's because we're like birds of a feather. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Birds of a feather, huh? I suppose that's true.
We have sufficient information about your past. I doubt you had a motive to kill Knightley. Rather, you are probably the most affected by his death. And I doubt someone as timid as you could work up the courage to murder someone. All right, I'll get you out of here. Well, we'll believe in you. Oh shit, I need like a... oh shit, I don't have a pocket. Damn it. I should have gone with a pocket because I totally have like a little notebook and a pen. I could have done that. Damn it. That would have been great. At least I got the right colored tie, you know. Well, what do we have here? Starting to get a hang of the whole defense attorney gig. You sounded a bit like your old man just now.
Me. Sound like my father.
He would say, the defense attorney's job is to be the ally to the deserted. If you're going to ride that stallion into the sunrise, wait for me. I want in too. Mr. Shields, I think you mean sunset. Yeah, of course. It was just a joke. Want some candy?
No, thank you. I don't like sweets.
Oh, really? What a shame. What a random thing to have in there. What was the candy for? When Simon covers his eyes, so does the monkey. Yeah, I think it's funny that they have like a completely like separate like set of the see no evil, speak no evil things with the monkey now too. It's gonna be fun. I wonder if the monkey's like controlling him. Like he's the one making him do it by like making emotes and pulling on his hair.
What's wrong with the sunrise? The legendary Atagarasu is all about the sun, since the sunlight always exposes the truth.
Good grief.
For now, let's just head to the prison courtyard and see what we can find there. Let's do it. Let's go talk to what's-her-face, I assume. I can't remember what her name is. I wish I could remember. Everybody loved her, but God, I cannot remember what her name was. Everybody wanted to propose to her.
Oh, the shutter is open.
Yes, it looks like that way leads to the courtyard.
So what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get a move on. Let's get a move on.
She's certainly in high spirits.
March 28th, 3:37 p.m. A prison courtyard.
So this is the courtyard.
Just before the body was discovered, the animal show was held here.
It looks just like a carnival. Man, I bet it was lots of fun.
The prisoners were gathered here when the body was found. So that means whoever saw the show has an alibi.
Detention center and prison maps. Touch the check button for details. Oh, I guess. What was the detail that we added? Doesn't it say that we've added details to it?
We should start by checking the area for...
K. That's an elephant.
Cut it out, you! Help me, Mr. Edgeworth!
You there! Stop this! This isn't!
Ow! Anyone help!
Just run! What are you doing? It's in a fucking cage. Down! Down, Estique, down!
Who are?
Yes, it is her! It is.
Looks like you found a new playmate. Good for you, Estique. It wasn't playing around. It was about to eat me. Huh? No way. That's impossible.
She looks like such a little baby, doesn't she? She's got like little baby features. like I mean like infant. Like her face looks like a fucking infant baby doll. Doesn't it? Is that just me? I think it's like her chin. And it's just like so round, and then her tiny little mouth.
This child doesn't bite. Often.
Often, huh?
They made her younger. I mean, are you sure about that? You mean they made her look younger, right? That's what you mean. You don't mean like necessarily literally, because that'd be weird. Because I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be afterwards, right? Or else Barry, what's his face, would be here right now.
People normally get to play with an elephant all close up. Isn't it wonderful? No, it's not. It's wonderful, right?
It was simply marvelous, little lady.
Mr. Shields.
Really? Oh, that makes me so happy.
Okay, gotcha. So how about a hug as thanks? God, come on, Ray. Why? Is this why they kept it from America? Is it because of Ray? Ray's just a problematic character. Just like, come here, young lady. You look pretty sexy. Come hug old Uncle Ray. Wouldn't that be funny if that was the reason where it's just like, this character is just too creepy? Because I really like Ray's design, but him doing this is creepy as fuck. Hey, watch there where you're swinging that thing. Weren't you taught not to hit people with your trunk?
It looks like Astique is friends with everyone.
Nope. I am an assistant to this defense attorney. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Regina Barry.
Regina, okay, I totally would not have remembered that, but that sounds right.
Nice to meet ya. I'm the great thief and defense attorney's assistant, Kay Faraday.
That's a rather complicated job title.
Yeah, she's more like an intern. That would be a more fair thing to say. Thank you, Stella. We got another clip for the schedule promo. Thank you.
And the one playing with Mr. Elephant is the defense attorney, Mr. Ray Shields. It's not Mr. Elephant, it's Astique, the fantastic Asian elephant. You're incredible, Regina. You made Astique stop right away. Well, I'm a wild animal tamer after all.
There's a wild animal right there. Thank you, Charlotte. Appreciate that.
Really? Then you must be Simon's supervisor. Yep, I'm the head of the Berry Big Circus Wild Animal Tamer Division.
It's funny that they have like divisions now, because they were like a circus that was barely holding themselves together is what they made it seem like. And now they have a whole wild animal taming division. Like they've really, Mo's been doing a good job.
The one and only Regina Barry.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Ace Attorney Ray Shields.
It looks like he's the one she has a handle on.
Ray's a wild animal. Tame me, baby.
Yes, she's perfect.
What are you mumbling about, Kay?
Look at her. She's energetic, fun-loving, and healthy. She could be the new member of the Yatagarasu. She'd be perfect as a great thief.
Because she only wants to recruit girls.
A great thief? That sounds like fun. We could make a huge ruckus with the animals. Ah, you can't make a ruckus. A great thief is supposed to be quiet and sneaky like. But the show needs to have flash. Being quiet is kinda boring. Ah, I guess she's not very thief-like after all.
Sorry, Kay.
It seems there has been a breakdown in negotiations.
These negotiations aren't going so well.
All right, let's get started, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's check out anything that looks suspicious. We'll even look through the barbed wire if we have to.
Yes. We need to gather more information about the case. We should also try talking with anyone connected to the case. Which would probably be Regina, but let's look around first. See if we can't find any clues. Oh, look who it is. Mr. Saw It. This crude-looking well seems handcrafted, but was it built by the inmates?
There are a bunch of tools lying around the well. A long piece of rope and a heavy-looking weight. It weighs 33 pounds. It says so right there.
And 15 kilograms, apparently.
There's even a couple of pulleys.
Okay, please stop touching other people's things.
Stingy pants. I'm just checking stuff out. It's not like I'm going to take them home with me.
Still, these tools. What were they used for?
Yeah, you got rope in the sheets. That's what we found near Knightley. He had a sheet on him just like that, and he had rope near him. I had no idea the cosplay was going to be Ray today. Hell yeah, I caught you by surprise. Glad I did. Yeah, I don't know why I thought to do it. I think I was looking at the artwork up there. You know how I put myself on Ray's body with this hat and this wig? And then I was just like looking at his outfit. I'm like, he's got a super simple outfit. Like I already had this tie because this is the same tie that Apollo Justice will wear. He wears this exact same color. And so I already had the tie. So I was like, all I need is a brown button up. And so I just went on Amazon and bought a brown button up. And I was like, there you go. We got Ray. Easy peasy. At least we have Ray well enough that you know who I'm trying to do, right? It's not the best Ray in the world, probably, but... This is the stage where they put on the animal show.
If I put on the Great Thief Show, I wonder if anyone would come.
I'm pretty sure the police would show up. It's a wicker crate. No, there are tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart.
It kind of smells like animals.
They probably use it instead of a hard trolley at the circus.
Just once I'd like to ride one of these bad boys down a hill.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, or maybe one of those office chairs with wheels. Doesn't that sound like fun?
That sounds like you're gonna get hurt. Especially an office car. Okay, take it from experience from me. It does not work as well as you think it's going to. In fact, I've actually upgraded my current chair with wheels that probably will work a lot better for that. But you know how like office chairs have those like these two little plastic wheels and they have like that tiny little gap like with the I don't know, the fender or whatever that's above it basically. Like that shit gets caught up on little rocks so fast. The reason why I know is because we used to have this thing in my hometown that we called the band garage sale. And so it was like the local high school band was putting on this garage sale where all the money went to like fund the band. And they do it every year and everybody can just donate, like everybody from town, like all the people who are in band, their families donate stuff that they don't want. And then it just goes into this garage sale. So we would usually put on some antic because everything was super duper cheap. So we'd usually buy something stupid and then do something stupid with it. So one year there was enough office chairs that we all like bought an office chair for like $1 or $2 or whatever. And then we all tried doing what she just said. And it's not as good as you think it's going to be, dude. They're hard to control. You always turn around and fall over and you're probably going to hurt yourself, Kay. But hey, go for it. Just make sure you're careful. Don't go too fast. Not too steep a hill, okay? Maybe just have a friend pull you around with a piece of rope or something. That's probably good enough.
What is she talking about?
It's the Berry Big Circus's Asian elephant, Astique. Supposedly very friendly with humans.
Doesn't seem very friendly.
It's your stern gaze, Mr. Edgeworth. It must think you're the boss.
Are you comparing me to an animal?
That's not what I meant. I think it approves of you.
That doesn't make me the least bit happy. What the hell, Edgeworth? Come on, line up, bro.
Danger! High voltage! These signs really do exist. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the detention center's garden.
Why does it have a high voltage fence there? Oh, because of the warden's office being right over there? Is that why it's high voltage?
It's just as Warden Roland said. You can see the garden from her office.
If it weren't for those barbed wire, we could take a look at the garden on the other side.
That is Warden Roland's prized garden. I doubt she'd let us in so easily. I see, so she's just partitioned that part of the courtyard off for herself. How selfish of a warden to do that. Danger, danger, high voltage. Yeah, it was AC/DC, right? It was a very weird song and even weirder music video. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the music video. I'm pretty sure it's an AC/DC song, right? That's the one we're talking about? Danger, danger, high voltage. Maybe it was another band like that. I thought it was... No, I could be wrong.
Ribbit!
What are you doing?
Don't you know? If you croak like a frog at a pond, they will come towards you.
The only things that are coming towards you are the water striders.
Water striders are so cool! They're like ninjas. They glide gracefully on top of the water. I wish I could do that.
What about the frogs? You forgot about the frogs already. Electric Six. Oh, okay, gotcha. You know, after I was thinking about it, I was like, I'm probably wrong about that. For some reason, I thought it was AC/DC. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of like Thunderstruck or something. Maybe that's what I was thinking. It's AC/DC. Okay, that's probably where I got that. High voltage, Thunderstruck. Ah, Mr. Attorney, how are you doing today?
We're doing... Hey! We just met a few moments ago.
Please do forgive me. Ever since I've come here, I've been working on refining my speech. Fire in the disco, fire in the disco, fire in the Taco Bell, fire in the disco, fire in the disco, fire in the gates of hell. Some of the lyrics. Okay, right on. Yeah, obviously I don't remember enough of the song apparently. It was never really a song I liked. I guess I've never really been in that type of music though. But my mom and dad liked that type, especially my mom. I think it was more my mom. Because honestly, growing up, my dad started to get into rap, but my mom was still more into like that type of rock, and she also liked more folky music as well. To be honest, I think she really likes country now. You know, we all change.
That's not the only thing that needs refining.
Right now, I'm helping out with the cleanup after the show. Ah, but if there's anything you need, please let me know. You'll have my full cooperation. Okay, well, we'll ask him about helping out with the show. I'm in the middle of volunteer work right now. As you can see, I'm a model prisoner. I have been reborn inside the prison. Reborn as a thief. The devil made me do it.
How can you blame the devil? You're a disgrace to thieves.
I have nothing to say. I still have much to learn.
As a thief?
But as you can see, I've exchanged my bracelet for a working one. I will continue to devote myself to being a model prisoner.
Again with the model prisoner. Give it a rest already.
Anybody who like tries to constantly say and proclaim that they're a model prisoner is a model prisoner. Like obviously you're just trying to fake it. There you go. Stella's guessing it's saw it. Hell yeah. Could be. Very well could be. He's murdered before. He'll do it again. Pet grooming. I don't even remember why. Why did he murder Larry's girlfriend? Why did he do it? I'm trying to remember. He like snuck in and killed her, and it was like a second-degree murder, right? Because he grabbed a weapon that was there. He didn't bring a weapon. It wasn't like premeditated, right? But why did he kill her? I don't remember. Did he even have a reason? Maybe he didn't. It's just the tutorial case, so maybe they just didn't give him a reason. He's like, all right, he just killed Larry's girlfriend, okay? Poor Larry. No reason for it all. I'm training to pay my debt to society once I become eligible for parole. Was that the one with the clock? Yeah, with the thinker clock. Yeah, the one that Larry had made. And then she went on, because she like went on a vacation and she brought Larry's clock with her. I remember that being the thing we had to show Larry at the end and be like, but Larry, she did care about you, bud, because she brought the clock with her to France or whatever. And she wouldn't have done that if she didn't care about Larry. Yep. Because she went to Paris, yeah. And it was still on Paris time. And the fact that he knew it was a clock was like a problem because he couldn't have heard it go off unless he pushed the button, which happened when he killed the woman or whatever.
So you were training instead of watching the animal show?
So there were only two people who did not watch the show. Sahit and Dogan.
Why didn't you say anything about Dogan earlier? Well, if you asked any inmate at this prison, they'd all think twice before telling you. That person is like the ruler of this place. Around here, we call him the supplier. The supplier. If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. Wasn't that Morgan Freeman's role in Shawshank? Wasn't he something like that? I don't know, it's been a long time since I've seen it. Maybe I shouldn't try referencing something I don't remember very well. But I thought, didn't he like, or was there somebody in the movie? I don't remember if he has a reason. Yeah, I can't remember if he had one either, because it wasn't a very strong one. Because, I mean, that's why I think it's because it was a tutorial case, because we immediately started in the final section of the courtroom proceedings, rather than having any investigation, right? So I think maybe he didn't have one, or it wasn't stated, you know. We can just think one up, I guess. If you ask him nicely, he can provide you with anything you want. Never saw that. I live under a rock. Hey, it's okay. It's all right.
What? Is that allowed?
Normally, it's not allowed, but with him, it's another story. He supposedly has a secret route to procure these goods. Secret route? Well, that's pretty suspicious.
As the supplier, Dogan would be in a position of power.
However, I've put all that behind me. You know, I feel like whatever happens, I feel like Dogan is probably going to be a part of it. And hear me out. The reason why I think Dogan is going to be a part of it is because of Shelly the Killer. Like, I'm trying to put on my storytelling hat really quick. And this is it right here, storytelling. And what I'm thinking is because this is going to have to connect with the overall plot somehow, right? And we haven't had any real connection to the overall plot other than the fact that we haven't really had any connection to the last case other than the fact that it's nightly, right? So I think that because the whole overarching plot is probably going to have to do with Shelly the Killer based on, you know, what Edgeworth said and what happened with the last case, I think that it's not a very hard leap to make to say that another very famous assassin could possibly become involved. Because, like, whoever Shelly was working for found out that what happened, right? Because Shelly was in there and he had a really good idea of what was going on because he left, like, just before we resolved everything. And so he would have been known to track nightly or something, you know, and then maybe he told his employer and the employer's like, okay, well, we have to end nightly now for some reason. And so maybe he then got in contact with Dogan because Dogan's, you know, an assassin that is in this prison. And then Dogan made it happen, you know. That all could make sense to me. Maybe that's too simple, but we'll see. Not sure. However, I've put that all behind me. All I care about now is applying mud packs to the animals. Mud packs? Mud packs. I coat the animal's fur with my mineral-rich mud packs to give it a beautiful shine. To help with my training, I give them to all the animals in the prison, each and every one of them.
Mud. Huh. It could be related to that piece of evidence. I should present it to him.
Mud related to a piece of evidence. Let's see if Domm can figure out what the fuck that means. Mud on a piece of evidence. The wiped floor, perhaps? The wiped floor is the only thing that seems like it would be like dirt or mud related. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try the wiped floor. I'm not sure what else to try. So we'll present that. The floor was wiped clean inside the victim's cell. Forensics have been asked to look for traces of blood. Yet this doesn't seem like it's gonna be right. I'm just not sure. You know what? Hold on. His bracelet, the black dog. Prison roll call, prison investigation. Let's look at the prison investigation. You couldn't find the murder weapon. Security footage, hound piece, rubber glove, door sensor, bloodstained sheet, chessboard, floor plans, rope, crime scene notes. See, nothing's jumping out at me. It's like definitely blood related. Yeah, we've already gone over that, Stella. That was a case. That was something last time. We talked to Saw It. That's when we did the chest thing. We used that, but I don't think it has to do with. I think it's the mud on this one. I think it's the mud's referenced here. I think it. Okay, hold on. It is the glove. You're right about that. So hold on. But it's not the fact that it's the same one. I think it's the fact that mud's on it because we've already pointed that out. But I think you're right that it is the glove. But I think it's this thing here because. It was found next to him. Let's double check. Yeah, see how the muddy glove is there? I think that's the point we're trying to make. Not that they're the same. I passed out last time, my bad. Oh, no, it's all good. I'm just letting you know. But I think this is what... I mean, you could be right that that's what we need to present. Though, I think you might be onto something. Let me see. Let me look at the actual glove description real quick. Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time we've had to present a piece of evidence twice, right? Let me see. Glove. Where'd it go? Does it mention the mud on it? Oh, it does. Covered in blood and mud. I think you're right. I think we do need to present it. I guess just for a slightly different reason than the one you're outlining. But yeah, because it's got the mud all over the front of it. Yeah. Because it was the same glove. For some reason, I thought there were two gloves, but there couldn't have been because he's got the other one. All right, got it. Let's present it. Okay, we gotta go to present, which is X. Okay. I always forget what the button scheme is. Here we go. Rubber glove. Present. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? Yeah, see, that means we already made the connection. Okay, so I was remembering that right. Okay, I thought we had. Ah, that's the mud from my mud packs. At the time, I was practicing applying my mud packs. Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 a.m. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black, and my heart was pure white. What? This guy's trying way too hard, dude. like, cool your jets, bro. I'm trying to put something together here. So, I guess I need more evidence, but it's just like, I'm very curious, like, how he got mud on the glove, and somehow the glove ended up by Knightley, but he said he didn't even go in there, so he's like definitely lying. And I think he just lied, right? Because didn't we hear that it was gonna start at 10? Or no, 8, right? Isn't that what? Because he said it started at 8 in the morning, and I think they went to bed at midnight. And then Simon said because it was gonna start at 8. So I think he just lied. I think. I'm getting sus vibes. Totally sus. This guy, he can't not be sus. He's trying so hard not to be sus, and it's just making him more sus. Like, this dude, he's got a lot to learn. I was totally engrossed with covering the animals in mud. Sounds good, Stella. See you when you get back.
Prison life must be taxing on his stress levels.
Rubber glove data updated in my organizer. Found in the Storm A, covered in mud from Solid's mud packs, also covered in blood. Thanks to the warden's policies, I can undergo job training here. I owe her a debt of gratitude. Okay, so we got nothing else to say to him, so we're done with that, I think. Now we can talk to Regina. So we're just asking her about herself, Regina Berry. Head of the Wild Animal Tamer Division. Are you Mr. Key's supervisor?
That's right. Very Big Circus was created by my daddy. But daddy died in a murder incident. Your dad is...
Okay, this is just getting funny at this point. Literally, like, everybody involved has a dead dad. Everyone's dad was murdered. What the fuck is this world, dude? Everyone's got daddy issues because their dad was murdered.
But after that, our current ringmaster made the circus even bigger. The ringmaster is Daddy's close friend. He's like a funny uncle. Wow, a funny uncle? That's great, Regina.
A funny uncle? I'm thinking it's Mo, dude. Yep.
Yep, Uncle Mo established the Wild Animal Tamer, Magic, and Ventriloquist divisions.
So he just made every single person their own division. That's interesting. He just hired more of each. It's cool to see that Mo's doing a good job, though. I'm glad to see that. It's fun.
Only the Wild Animal Tamer and Ventriloquist divisions have subordinates, though. Very Big Circus is going to become even more fabulous. Yes, yes! That sounds amazing!
The way these two are carrying on, I'd hate to put a damper on things.
But we are going to have to ask about the animal show. Could you tell us about the animal show?
It's an amazing show. It has a storyline and everything. What's more, it's a love story. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Very nice. Are you the heroine, Regina Pie? You called her Regina Pie? I almost feel like you should just call her like Cutie Pie. Like, just go for it, dude. Just adding pie to her name didn't quite land on that one. It just lean into the creepiness of the character.
Nope. The heroine of the show is Astique. And her partner is Regent the tiger. It's about the forbidden love between the elephant and a tiger.
Elephant and tiger? Forbidden love?
That's right. It's what they call a love triangle. Isn't it romantic?
Doesn't there need to be a third person for the love triangle?
It sounds amazing, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Heroine. Astique is a female elephant?
Since it's a love triangle, shouldn't there be one more animal involved?
Yep. The third animal, he's the one who interferes with the love between Astique and Regent. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think it is?
Well, since it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a crow would be nice. The third animal is a naughty little monkey.
It's a Money the monkey, huh?
The scale suddenly got smaller.
Ah, Money the monkey. Nope. The one who plays the role of the monkey is Simon.
Oh, but Money's controlling him? Is that how it works then?
Money's a little too small. He is like the villain between Astique and Regent.
Dude, it'd be crazy to see an elephant balancing on a ball. It's just like one of those things where don't make the elephant do that. Like, I'm not that amazed by it, so just don't do it, elephant. You don't need to be doing that to your knees and your thighs, alright, dude? You're hurting yourself for nobody's entertainment, but... Now, a tiger jumping through a ring of fire, okay, I can get on board with that, but an elephant on top of a balloon, that just looks dangerous, dude. I'm just worried and anxious the entire time. Like, let's not do that, dude. Elephants are just cool being elephants, alright? They don't need to do special tricks. Just show me an elephant. That's cool.
He's like the villain who tries to break up the love between Astique and Regent. How will Astique and Regent control their own destiny? Isn't it wonderful? I guess.
Kay's not really into that mushy stuff, alright? I thought Mr. Keys just did all the grunt work.
Wouldn't you feel sorry for Simon if he didn't get to perform on stage?
Okay, we can ask her about the preparations. Could you tell me about the preparations for the show?
Simon handled everything, so I don't know that much about it. Simon insisted on it. He wanted me to focus on the show. I saw Simon doing something near the well, though.
Well, that sounds fucking suspicious as fuck.
The well. If I recall, it was behind the stage. I'd better go take a look at it later.
He even moved this giant cage all by himself. Simon is such a nice guy. That sounds like something Simon would do.
While crying profusely.
During the preparation, Simon went back and forth between the workroom and the courtyard. We were using the workroom to store our equipment. Only Simon entered that room, so I don't know anything about it.
The workroom. Was it the one where we found the dead body? So Simon was the only one who entered the workroom A.
Man, the bad news just keeps on coming. Mr. Lawyer, please promise me you'll help Simon. Don't worry. Despite his looks, Mr. Edgeworth is really amazing.
What the fuck does that mean?
Despite my looks. And just what is wrong with that, the way I look? Do you not like my jabot? Should I switch it out for a tie like Ray's?
Oh, look who it is. Fox Lady.
There you are, Regina, darling. Ah, Miss Rowland. I was looking all over for you. I wanted to have a little chat with you.
I assume... Did I do the right voice there? Maybe I didn't. Let's talk to Roland. She's got her own theme music here, isn't Alright, we're gonna ask her about the prison. Could you tell me a little about this prison? Currently, this place is my pride and joy, which I like to call our home. When I first came here, this prison was in a terrible state. Terrible state? You mean the prison's attitudes? The prisoner's attitudes? There are no bad children in my family. It was the environment that was terrible. That's why, after giving it a lot of thought, I enlisted the help of the animals.
Being together with animals will soften up even the most hardened criminals.
Right now, everyone has returned to their most honest self. Just take a look at Frankie. He's a model prisoner.
A model prisoner who was trying to steal from a dead body.
She's talking about Saw It. Frank saw it. We're actually going to ask about Saw It. There are lots of model prisoners here, but Frankie is number one. He's proactive with his job training and helps out with the chores.
Don't the other model prisoners do job training and chores?
Huh? Don't be silly. They all do, of course. It's just that Frankie here, he has his sights set on something different.
Something feels strange. Maybe he's trying to get inside this fur suit, if you know what I mean.
In any case, he's a very good boy. Please get along with one another. Okay, now we're going to ask her about the very big circus. The enchanting music, the prancing animals, the very big circus is fabulous. If you come here, you can see a show once a month.
Really? Then maybe I should.
Was she just thinking about committing a crime?
Once a month, you said. Is it always the very big circus? Of course. I'm Regina Darling's biggest fan. My darling Regina. She just so fabulous. Oh, she kissed the little fox thing on the lips. Like a passionate kiss on the lips with that whole thing. That was weird. Okay, okay. She's such a cutie pie. I could just eat her up.
She really likes her darling Regina.
That's why I'm worried about poor little Simon. If he is found guilty, Regina Darling will be heartbroken. Mr. Lawyer, please take care of little Simon. If there's anything I can do to help with, please don't hesitate to ask. But really, I would have loved to show everyone yesterday. You did a wonderful job on the stage, Regina Darling.
I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad all the prisoners came to see it.
Well, about that. Just between you and me, not everyone came to see the show.
Now that would be Dogan and Saw It, I imagine.
There were 3 people who didn't see your show yesterday. Unbelievable, really. Excuse me. But did you say there were 3 prisoners who did not see the show? That's right. I took a count and there were 3 empty seats. And even had the correct number of seats set out.
Doesn't that seem weird to you, Mr. Edgeworth?
It does. We had thought that Dogan and Saw It were the only 2 prisoners who were not present in the courtyard during the show. But that doesn't add up. Where did the 3rd person go? Further investigation is needed. Ah, I was having so much fun talking to you, Regina Darling, that I completely forgot. It's time to feed my baby.
My baby.
Is she talking about a thing around her neck, or is it something in the garden? Ah! I made Ray say that even though it was K.
It's an alligator!
That's not even in the fenced area, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, Allie, you look as cute as ever.
Allie the alligator, nice.
Oh, how cute! So her name is Allie?
Yup, she's Allie the alligator. She's my favorite out of all of my family.
How lovely. I want to try petting it. If Regina Darling wants to pet it, go right ahead. I'll allow it.
Is she gonna be okay? They seem pretty excited.
But we need to go check the prison cells, don't we?
That's right. Let's not stick around to watch someone get eaten. Let's look for the third prisoner who didn't see the animal show. Why can't we just ask Roland? Wouldn't she know? I mean, she said she only saw 3 empty seats, so maybe she doesn't know who wasn't in the seats. She just knows that there were empty seats, right? I mean, it makes sense that Dogan wouldn't go. He's blind. I can't imagine him having like a fucking great time being blind, just hearing the animals. I mean, I don't know. Is that rude to blind people? Do they have fun just hearing something like that? I don't know. I'm just trying to be real here. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Prison hallway. But Mr. Edgeworth, I finally found you, sir! Hell yeah. Who calls him Mr. Edgeworth but Gumshoe, dude? Detective Gumshoe, I take it the investigation is running smoothly. The judge and that prosecutor haven't showed up yet. Oh yeah, I also got your message, sir. What was the result of the examination of the victim's cell? We hit the jackpot, sir. Traces of blood were found on the cell floor. There wasn't a whole lot there, though.
This should prove that the murder occurred in the holding cell.
Indeed. The probability has increased. However, we still cannot say for certain. I thought you'd say that, sir. So I asked the lab guys to look into it a little further. They're running an analysis on the blood so we'll know soon if it's the victims or not.
Way to go, Gummy. Good thinking.
Detective, you've outdone yourself. What caused this sudden foresight? I'm actually a little hurt that you're so surprised by it, sir. Like how I did the sad sound. Like, poor Gumshoe. It's alright, buddy. We still love you.
I hope nothing bad comes of this.
Bloodstains were wiped away inside the victim's cell. Still investigating who the blood belonged to. Oh, you hear the yawn coming on. Whew. I think I have enough calories left in my daily calorie budget to get some juice, so I think I might go do that, see if it helps me out. It usually does help me not yawn as much, so I'm gonna go in a standing mode and then we'll try that. Hey, shout out to everybody who came out to hang out tonight. Hope you guys are having a good one. Alright, there we go in standing mode. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to BRB real quick, guys. Should only take a minute. Just gonna go grab some juice. So don't go away. We'll be right back with some more Ace Attorney right after this.
Monday, Stray.
Does it nod when I meow? Meow. That's funny.
Tuesday, Amori.
Don't trap me here, Marsha. No, I forgot that was a dead end, Marsha. Marsha! Son of a bitch, Marsha. I swear to God. I should have just fucking saved. Oh,
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
We have to take the entire thing out, I guess. Fuck it! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, we went too far. We went too far. It burns!
Thursday, Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Ahead of my opponent. I'm not very good at chess, so let's not do too much with this chess analogy, can we? Oh no, now we're on a chessboard. Oh no.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami 2.
Look, I'm all down there, dude. Come on, boys. Come, oh, fuck, shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Come.
Monday, stray.
Does it nod when I meow? Meow. That's funny.
Tuesday, Amori.
Don't trap me here, Marsha. No, I forgot that was a dead end, Marsha. Marsha! Son of a bitch, Marsha. I swear to God. I should have just fucking saved. Oh,
Wednesday, shipbreaker.
I have to take the entire thing out, I guess. Fuck it! Oh, fuck,
Okie
dude.
dokie.
Oh, we went too far. We went too far.
We went too far.
Burns.
All right, I'm back, and I got some juice. The juice is loose. Should I pant up a little bit? I feel like we're cutting my hat off a little bit. Oh, yeah, but then we get a hole in the Dommiverse, so we gotta try to just optimize. There we go. Get almost the whole hat when I stand straight up. There we go. All right, wipe floor. We got that. Good job, Gumshoe. Once we get the results, we can prove that the scene was the holding cell, which leaves
Finding out what that doggy managed to sneak his way in here, or how that doggy managed to sneak his way in here.
Just leave that to me, pal. Since that other prosecutor isn't here, we can investigate as much as we want. That's why I brought my secret weapons with me. Oh, he brought his metal detector, right?
Secret weapons?
Didn't he also have that, like, wavelength detector or whatever? Like the radio signal detector as well that we use in that one? That's right, pal. They've gotten us out of a few jams before. Take a gander at Dick Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons. Looks like he'll come in handy. Want to take up his offer, Miles? Detective, please allow us to use your secret weapons. Sure thing, sir. First, I'll give you a rundown. Secret weapon number 1, the trusty metal detector. Fuck yeah, dude. That one took down Von Karma, dude. That was a big one. Perfect for finding all sorts of metallic objects, even bullets in someone's shoulder.
As its name implies.
Next, secret weapon number 2, everyone's favorite pal, missile. Oh, I forgot about missile. Hell yeah, dude. I'm trying to remember, when did we use missile? I don't remember that one as much, but I do remember missile. You can track any scent you want, especially the scent of food.
He's much cuter than Mr. Dogan's dog.
And then secret weapon number 3. It's, this. It's a fishing rod? Isn't that a fishing pole? What are we trying to catch? No, actually, I just brought it by accident. Never mind that. What's next, detective? That's all of them, sir. I'm just thinking, you don't remember him 7 things, but he did have one more thing. He could have brought out the radio detection thing, right?
What? You called them the 7 secret weapons, but there's only 3 of them.
That's all I have for now, pal. We can use the rest next time. I can't just reveal them all at once. Why do you think they're called secret weapons, pal? It doesn't matter. We'll just use the 3 that he's provided. All right. Which one do you want to use? Okay, so could it possibly be the fishing pole? Let's see. What are we doing? Well, we want to... There was that well outside. I feel like the fishing pole would work for the well. The one that Simon was working near. Because what's a metal detector gonna do for us in here? I feel like I don't know of anything. And then missile, the smell of something? I don't know, let's save really quick. I'm gonna choose the fishing pole. Because I think it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like it's the most useless, but it's actually exactly what we need. We'll try that. The fishing pole, if you please. The fishing pole, sir? There was a pond in the prison courtyard. Something important may have fallen in.
Roger that, sir. I'll fish it out right away.
No, is that real? Okay, I thought we were gonna use it in the...
Whoa, pal!
There was the alligator. What's the matter, Detective Gumshoe?
It got away, sir. I thought I hooked something big, but the line snapped.
This is the alligator, dude.
There has to be a monster fish in there, sir.
It's likely that alligator. I won't let him, well, I won't tell him that, though.
I guess the fishing pole won't be of any more use to us.
Okay, so I was wrong about that.
Try another one, sir. All right. Which one do you want to use?
Let's try missile, because there's so many animals involved with this anyways.
You want missile, sir? Hey, pal. Over here, missile.
Hey, there he is!
First, let's decide what scent he should track down.
We are searching for the route Dogen's dog used to get to the detention cell. This route would have also been the same path used to carry the body to the prison.
So if we have him track the scent of the body...
That should lead us to the path!
Don't you smell something sweet?
Really? All I can smell is the scent of blood.
It's a very faint scent, but like cake or something.
The scent of cake from the body.
All right, missile. Get a good whiff of that scent, pal. Come on, let's follow after him.
That way is...
He's heading towards the special cell.
And that's gone straight inside, or Andy's gone straight inside.
Yes, let's follow him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison, special cell. Back to Dogen.
This is Dogen's cell, but it looks like he's absent at the moment. Maybe he's being interrogated?
What's in here?
Shh, I think he's found something.
I don't see Dogen in there.
What could there be in this room?
Oh, sorry, I used the wrong voice there.
What could there be in this room?
I accidentally hit the other button all the time. Here we go. Should be good. Sorry, one sec. Give me just a moment. Just trying to check my stream health. Seems like we should be good. Yeah, we've been stable this whole time. Okay, every once in a while OBS seems to turn red, but it looks like we're stable, so we're all good.
Mr. Edgeworth, we better take a look.
Okay. It's Dogen's chessboard. It still has that hound piece on it. See, to me it looks like a Go board. I mean, the top's definitely chess on top, but like the big block of wood thing, like I associate that with Go, but I guess maybe that's just a Japanese way of making a game board. I don't know. That's always associated with that.
Ah, the chessboard has legs. Aren't these things expensive?
They can be.
This is very good craftsmanship.
Mr. Dogen playing chess is kind of unexpected, you know? I figured he'd be more of a Go player or something like that.
Okay, we're the same person. We think exactly the same way. She mentions Go, I just mentioned Go. That's funny. Go. Do you play Go, Kay?
I'm really good at Go Bang.
But that's not Go. Is that like a certain type of Go or something? I've never heard of Go Bang. Got some cookies down here. Let's check that out. A teacup and biscuits. I suppose he has his tea time in here too.
Playing chess while drinking tea in his cell. Isn't this going a bit overboard with the special treatment? It's like he gets whatever he wants.
Don't complain to me. You should tell him yourself.
I think I'll pass on that.
Okay, we got the bell and the chisel.
Look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a small chisel here.
I'm not well versed in woodworking, but this seems to be a pocket-sized chisel.
A pocket-sized chisel? It must be convenient to have one wherever you go.
Is that from a thief's point of view?
No, it's from a great thief's point of view.
She didn't even skip a beat.
Let's see. These chisels? These aren't pocket chisels. It's the chisels Dogan uses.
More than enough for him to murder someone with.
Speaking of chisels, kind of looks like someone used a chisel on your forehead, Mr. Edgeworth.
And what is that supposed to mean?
See? That furrow between your brow is getting deeper. It looks like it looks just like a carving.
I would leave the subject alone if I were you. Shut the fuck up, Kay.
Missile, maybe this is what you're barking at?
Woof, 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 woof.
Whoa, hey! Knock it off, pal.
Woof, 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 woof.
Chocolate cake is bad for dogs.
See, that's the cake he was smelling. That's funny. Missile was also like, oh, cake? Hell yeah, let's go for cake.
If that's how it's gonna be, I'll eat it all myself. Wow, that was pretty good.
He ate it immediately.
Good for you, but it looks like someone else has a problem with that.
That wasn't fair, Gummy. I wanted to eat it too.
I doubt it's wise to eat food you find laying around in a prison.
Anyway, I guess Missile was barking at the cake, sir.
That was pointless.
Is that police dog going to get the job done? He's fine, pal. He was just following the stomach instead of his nose. Let's track down the scent of the body for real this time, Missile.
That's funny. It's like that whole thing was just like a side thing. Woof woof.
Oh, looks like he's found something else, sir.
Oh, it's the boxing guy that we first talked to. Not so innocent, huh? Didn't he say he didn't go to the animal show? He must not have, or else we would have been counting him, right? It's just been like 2 weeks since we talked to him, so I don't remember.
Now it's this cell.
This would be Mr. Elbert's cell. I'd like to examine the interior, detective. Call a guard.
Roger that, sir.
Good work, detective. By the way, is J. Elbert still being held in the disciplinary room?
No. He should have already returned. He was present during the noon roll call. He may have been assigned to work someplace else.
I see. Well then, may we examine the cell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we're looking through his cell. He's got a lot of stuff in here for being a prisoner. They treat their prisoners pretty damn well, dude. This sandbag shows... Woof, woof, woof. Damn, you already found some.
Aha! You want a box too, Missile?
Woof, 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 woof.
Look at him go.
It can't be. Detective, move this sandbag at once.
Yes, sir.
I go straight for the thing we needed? There's a hole. A hole? This is...
Hey, Missile, come back here.
Did Missile just jump in there?
I'm going to.
Hold it.
I'll stop them, sir. It's too tight for me, sir.
Detective. It can't be helped. I'll have to wait for her to contact me. So we're not going down there? I guess it's because Gumshoe got stuck. Hello, Kay. Are you alright? Nope.
Don't get so worked up. Right now, I'm in the detention center.
The detention center?
That hole comes out at Knightley's cell.
Really? Stay where you are. I'm coming over there now. So it could have been Elbert. Because that makes complete sense. Like, it has to be Elbert now? Right? Because the person who killed him in the video came from, like, the ceiling or something. He didn't walk through the front of the only entrance, so he must have come from the ceiling, and now we have our holes. How could it not be Elbert? That would be so weird if it wasn't Elbert, but who knows with this game. March 28th, 5:04 p.m., detention center, holding cell. Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really helped out, didn't I?
Indeed.
She doesn't appear to be injured.
The floorboards have been ripped out from under the bed, sir.
Whoa. I see. It seems we found what we were looking for. How did nobody find that? The passageway between the detention center and the prison is blocked by solid doors. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. Oh, so it wasn't... Okay, that makes sense now, because I was thinking all of a sudden that it was like a 2-story building. But it's not. It's that it's a passageway. But they had to go down from the... Okay, so you must have to go down to the prison, then you go over, and then come up from the floor. That's what it is. Oh, here it comes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Damn it. Now I'm stuck up against this. Damn it, Stella. How could you do this to me? Oh. Let me see. Welcome back, Stella. Welcome back. Can you back off a little bit? I think we're just a little bit too close. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. We're making some crazy discoveries in the game right now. So what we just discovered is that there was, okay, in Elbert's prison. So Mr. Elbert was the first prisoner that we ever interviewed. I don't know if you remember him still, but he had like the boxing motif thing. And apparently we checked his cell and there was a hole in the floor underneath his punching bag. And so Kay jumped down in the hole and she followed it to where it went. And as you can see on the screen, it's showing the path. So it goes from the prison cell somewhere in here. I guess it would be like right here or something, or I guess up here. And then it comes over and then under the detention center, and then they can come up through a hole in Knightley's, or in where Knightley was, in the detention center, where he was just in the holding cell. So there was a hole underneath the bed that this path led to, and so now it's really looking like Elbert may have been it, or really what it really looks like, I should say, is that whoever killed him, it could have been Elbert, but they used, either way, they used Elbert's path. So that's like the big thing there. So that was pretty crazy. Shady business going on in this prison. Absolutely. It's crazy that the prison would have such, like, like, how could this have ever happened? Because so, like, somebody dug from the prison and then they just came up into another cell? At the detention center cell? Like, we're just, like, moving to another place or whatever. Oh, okay, sounds good, Shyla. I mean, it doesn't necessarily sound good, but we'll see you tomorrow anyway. Hope everything's okay. Hope everything turns out all right. And you guys have a good night. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out, Shyla. We're sorry to see you go, but we'll be happy to see you tomorrow. But yeah, so they would have had to, like, dug all the way under the prison and then just to come up in another cell. Like, what a horrible place to make that land up, right? Had fun hanging out. Yeah, me too, Shyla. Glad you were here. I'll let you know what happens. Don't worry. I'll give you a recap next time. Sorry, Shy, we love you, and you are always welcome here. Yes, this will always be a safe place for Shyla to hang out. Absolutely. However, there was a secret underground tunnel beneath it. We were following a sweet scent and arrived here. That means the scent must have come from Knightley's body. The sweet scent. See, I'm really confused by the sweet scent now because I thought the sweet scent was just the cake. Isn't that why the dog took us to the cake? Is because that's what the sweet scent was, but now we're saying that that sweet scent has, there's still something to that sweet scent? Okay. Noted. Come to think of it, his body was covered in dirt. It may have been caused by passing through the tunnel. Kay, what was the inside of the tunnel like?
It was pitch black, so I really couldn't see much, but I took some photos.
Please show us. No, Jesus, is for the person who dug. Dude, how did Kay... Man, Kay is so brave. If she would crawl through a tunnel like that. Like, I thought it was like... I mean, obviously it makes less sense what I was thinking, but I was thinking you could walk through it, but she literally crawled? Like, oh my god. I have to decide if I'm going to call out again from work. Oh, are you still feeling bad, Stella? Are you still feeling like got to call in bad? I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, if it's what you got to do, I mean, use those days. If you're not feeling good, stay home, you know, rest up. Don't want to make anybody else sick as well, you know. I think there's plenty of reason to stay home if you can. Why not?
This is...
Spoons and forks. Where they used to dig the tunnel? But more importantly, what are these footprints?
They look like missiles footprints, I would think. These footprints, could they belong to a dog? Tunnel footprints data jotted down in my organizer. I just can't imagine Kay like in this tiny little tunnel. She's like, oh, I gotta get my camera out so I could take a picture for Edgeworth. Like, what the fuck? How did you do that? Only a great thief could do that. This will surely be vital evidence. However, before we consider that, we have a big problem.
The problem?
J. Elbert could use this tunnel to move around freely. Detective, confirm his whereabouts post-haste. Perhaps he's...
You may be right, sir. This is a big deal.
Yeah, it is, dude. He could have fucking broken out. I mean, if that cell is ever left open, he could have, right? Yeah, I rested up today, hydrated, and slept a lot. I would be in the office by myself, so I wouldn't risk getting anyone else sick, but not sure if I'll be competent enough to drive and be productive at work. Yeah, well, maybe you could work from home. Is that like an option for you? Where you could kind of do like a compromise there, maybe? Is that an option? After speaking with the guards, the search for J. Elbert was carried out immediately. They searched every nook and cranny of the detention center and the prison. But in the end, they found no sign of him. Well, that's not good. That's pretty sus, dude. March 28th, 5:34 p.m., detention center hallway. Can't work from home. My laptop is on the fritz. Oh, man. That sucks. Man, they're not leaving with many options, huh? Darn. Yeah, I guess it can't be helped. Go ahead and just call in, Stella. Just rest up. Try to get better.
Did you contact the police?
Yes, ma'am. We've already done that. We've set up a security perimeter around the prison, ma'am.
Right. This is the first scandal in our prison's history.
We're so sorry.
She's completely different from before.
Oh shit, that's the radio voice. This whole time I kept using the radio voice. My bad. We're not talking on the phone anymore.
She's completely different from before.
I hate when I do that. Make you at least I'm awake and alert enough to enjoy the stream. Hell yeah, there you go. We'll probably go maybe even a little bit later tonight. We'll see. It's getting pretty close to 9, but since it's such a short stream because I started late, I think maybe we can go a little bit later. You know, maybe I could justify that. Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? Thank you for finding the escapee's tunnel. But it's a little too late. Mr. Elbert has long since left here.
I don't believe he has gone beyond the detention center. There are security gates located at the exit of the detention center. I believe it would have been difficult to get through those. Wouldn't you agree?
Maybe he has another tunnel.
He certainly can't deny that possibility. However...
Anyway, there's no use in you being here now. Please return to your investigation. Yes, we'll do that. You guys get back to your post too.
Yes, ma'am.
Down, whatever is best for you, I support. Thank you.
Detective Gumshoe, sir. We've got the results of that blood test you requested. Good work, pal.
These are the forensic results of the bloodstain found in Knightley's cell.
So, what's it say? Mr. Edgeworth!
The blood is confirmed to have been Knightley's. Wiped floor data updated in the organizer. So that was Knightley's blood. Anyway, we pretty much knew that, right?
Hey now, that's good news. We found the bloodstain in Knightley's cell and discovered the tunnel the dog used. Furthermore, the security camera shows footage of a dog attacking Knightley in this cell.
Does it clearly show that? I mean, I didn't quite see that. We have all the evidence we need. It's time we ask Dogan a few questions. Dogan? Did you say? Please use utmost caution. That man even has henchmen outside of the prison.
Outside of the prison? Is this related to his secret trade routes as the supplier?
The police have been searching for Dogan's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but...
So that means, back then.
So, he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct?
That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed.
That assassin sure is a one tough cookie, huh?
You had evidence transferred from the precinct. Yes, we borrowed all the evidence concerning Dogan. I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him.
Oh, thinking it might be Roland. Ooh, that's a stretch. Hell yeah. Wouldn't that be a crazy twist?
The ward interrogates him herself. Why go that far?
Lose your focus and he'll eat you alive. Be on your guard.
Whoa, you made Uncle Ray a little nervous.
March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison. Special cell. This game has had some crazy twists before. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't doubt you for it. It definitely has. Now look who's here. The people who I never remember how I voiced them last week. Judge Courtney, what are you doing here? Questioning a prisoner. Did you forget that we're investigating as well? Or rather, have you forgotten my warning? If you value your badge, you should not have appeared before me again. I'm sorry if you thought that I would abide by those words. I won't overlook something important just to heed your warning. I've come for a testimony about the truth of this case, which you have overlooked.
You mean to say you require my humble services?
As I promised, I returned to prove that you are the culprit.
Interesting. Do tell.
Before that, you should first listen to our reasoning. We can say with confidence that Simon Keyes is the culprit. Only Simon Keyes could have moved Mr. Knightley into the prison. And we can show proof of this fact. Well, I think we can at least cause doubt in what you're saying, because he's not the only one who could have. But first, I'd like to hear your resolve, Prosecutor Edgeworth. If our reasoning is correct, will you submit it to us? Will you submit it to us? Your prosecutor's badge.
Oh! You'll deprive him of his badge? Is that a threat, pal?
No, it is not a threat. Rather, an act of compassion. Normally, I wouldn't even have taken notice of you since you have no right to investigate. However, If you're able to show proper resolve, I would be willing to let you be my opponent. Are you willing to risk it? Your prosecutor's badge.
It's weird how she wants to be our opponent, because, like, you're a judge, lady. You're not supposed to be the opponent. Like, the opponent should be the defense, or whatever, for the prosecutor, or really it should be the prosecutor, because Milo's the prosecutor. I think his name's Milo, right? DeBest, I'll just call him that. So... It seems like the bad guy always has, like, reality twisted. Like, they always just have this weird way of looking at things, don't they?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Very well. I trust my own reasoning, but moreover, at the moment, I am currently a defense attorney's assistant, first, and a prosecutor second. I will not sully the good name of the Edgeworth law offices.
It's a weird dynamic. It very much is, yeah. It's just weird that, yeah, she's a judge and that she's, like, become the assistant, and not even the assistant. Like, really, she's the one running the show, but she's just, like, acting like she's, like, the assistant of a rookie prosecutor, which doesn't, like, why? Maybe that's why part of why people don't like this one either, because it has this weird dynamic, because they're, like, my least favorite part of the whole game so far. But, I mean, we barely know them, so I feel like there's time for them to, you know, to end up kind of becoming cool like Lang did, right? But, like, so far, they're definitely, like, my least favorite. Hey, what's up, Panther? Oh, I just got some spit in my throat. Take a sip. How you doing, Indigo Panther? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful Thursday. We're at the point where Prosecutor, I guess I call him Prosecutor Edgeworth, might lose his prosecutor's badge. So the stakes are high. I intend to see my job through. I won't yield to your threats.
So be it. Is this bravery or simply foolishness? On the goddess of law's behalf, I shall be the judge of that. Sebastian, allow me to...
Oh, his name's Sebastian, okay.
Yeah, I got it. I'm counting on you, Justine.
Doing alright? Just a bit hot? Right on. Hopefully you got a nice fan with you. I know Aaron likes to use his ice fan. Do you have anything fancy like that? He's got a fancy ice fan. Movement to the prison.
I presume you know of the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday. He attacked a guard and stole his keys. Afterwards, Simon Keyes stopped by his cell with an animal cage from the show. During this time, Mr. Knightley was able to use the stolen key to exit his cell. He then hid in the cage while he was moved to the prison workroom.
What evidence do you have of that? Like, literally, what evidence is there of any of that? We haven't seen anything that says that. It does sound fancy. I'd love one of those. Hey, yeah. There's these cooling towels that when you wet them and snap it, they have a cooling effect, super helpful in trying to cool off on the cheap. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, those things are pretty cool, especially if you get the ones, like there's these certain ones that have like, maybe this is sort of what you're talking, maybe it's a similar thing. I remember back in the day when I was working outside, I used to have these things where they had like the gel balls inside of them, but it was like a like a cloth band, almost like something you would like wrap around your head and tie around your head. But it had like those gel balls, so you'd put that in like a cooler or whatever, and then it would like soak up all the cold water and become really cold with all the ice, and then you would just tie it around your neck and it would cool your whole body down, and it was so nice. It was definitely something that helped a lot. But yeah, that fancy thing Aaron's got sounds pretty cool too, though, for sure. Maybe it would actually help cool the room down. He says it works pretty well too, so I mean, if I was definitely in that situation, if I was like you guys and have AC, I would for sure be buying one of those. Sounds pretty nice. Yeah, hopefully you find some way to cool off. I know if it's not humid there, which I guess in the UK it probably is, but I know evaporative cooling works pretty well, but I think from what I understand, it has to be a dry environment because it's the act of evaporation that causes the temperature to lower. So if you're in a humid environment and you're trying to use like just something wet to cool yourself down, it's not going to work because it has to evaporate. That's cool. What I'm describing is different. It's just a towel. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, that might be one of those things that requires a dry environment then, if it's just a towel. Because, yeah, if you're in a humid environment and you're trying to use evaporative cooling, it just doesn't work because, yeah, there's no evaporation. It's just going to stay wet. I like something more quiet than a fan, really. Yeah, I can see that. I can see a fan probably being pretty loud, especially as like a streamer or whatever. You don't want that mic picking that up, so I can understand that. Hell, HVAC system's really loud too, so AC wouldn't be the solution there either. But AC is probably the best one as far as temperature-wise. Also expensive, though. Yeah, anyways, back to this.
He then hid in the cage while he was moved to the prison workroom.
Oh, that was the last one. It's funny, I should have just went to the next slide.
So Mr. Keys went to his cell after all.
And he told us that, right? He snuck in, right? Because that wasn't helping him at all.
After hearing you talk about the security camera yesterday, we investigated it ourselves. Why don't you have a look?
Oh, so this is where their evidence is. Why didn't we see this? See, this is one of those like annoying things with the game where it's like there's this evidence we would have found because we looked through the same camera's footage and we only saw that moment that helped us and they saw this moment. Like, why didn't we do more investigation, dude? Just a quick fast forward. That's all it would have taken. I never talk about the type of cooling. Yeah, it's really interesting. I got a lot more familiar with how that works because of my hydroponic system, actually, because I was having a problem trying to start my seedlings in my hydroponic system because there was too much evaporation happening. Like, it would keep it wet or whatever, but it would the evaporation would cause the temperature of the what was it that I was using? The fiberglass stuff. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but the medium, we'll just call it that. The growing medium would become so cold that it would be outside of the range for the seedling to actually like live. So they would all die out because it would just get too cold simply because it was evaporating because my apartment was dry enough to make that happen. And so it was like very interesting that evaporative cooling was killing them all. So what I have to do in order to put it in my hydroponic system is I need to grow it outside of it, get it to like at least like a stage where it's not going to die because of that like much of a temperature variation, and then I can put it in there, you know, especially if a lot of the roots are like no longer in the medium, because the medium's the only thing that's getting cold because the evaporation is only happening in the growing medium. So if they were just roots dangling in the hydroponic system, they would just, you know, have the temperature of the water, which is not cold. You know, it's like room temperature water or whatever. So that's when I really learned about that, because I was like trying to figure out, why do they keep dying? Like, they'll get a little ways and then they'll die every time. But it's because I wasn't growing them beforehand enough, because I have like now a heating mat that I put them on that stays like just the right temperature for seedlings to hatch. So, I mean grow, I guess hatch isn't the right word, but you know what I mean. Sprout, that's the word. Sprout. Vocab, Dom. It's hard to justify for the price since most of the time it's not like this. Right, yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, plus, from what I understand, the UK's electricity is like astronomically more expensive than like, say, mine, for instance. So that makes the price so much higher, because it's already like super expensive just to get installed, but then you guys like running it doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I've heard your guys' electricity. Like, Aaron's told me a bit about how much he pays for it. It's like, wow, you guys get charged so much for that. Like, I didn't even know like that could be a thing. You know, I never thought about it. I've only ever lived in like the same area of the world, so it was so interesting hearing that. I'm like, damn, dude, I wish you guys could get as cheap energy as we have. Fuck. Because that does suck. That makes everything so much more expensive. Just being in a home, just existing, is more expensive because of that. It sucks. Interesting that growing herbs and plants led to learn about cooling in humidity. Yeah, isn't that cool? That's one thing I like about botany, is because there's so many elements at play, you know? And like the composition of the water, if you will, with like the nutrients and stuff. Like, I think that's really fascinating. Like, I still don't really know enough about that, like just enough to like feed my plants. But it's just really interesting how like in depth it can go, and with like chemistry and physics and all this stuff, because you're dealing with, you know, water, evaporation, all these things, and then like the pH balance of like the water matters and all this stuff. So there's a lot of cool stuff to learn about botany. Plants are fucking cool, to be honest. They're amazing.
I have here a printout of the security camera footage. This is the moment when Mr. Keyes visited Knightley. Exactly. As you can see, the cage creates a huge blind spot in the cell. By using this blind spot, Mr. Knightley could have entered the cage. That is our reasoning.
So your reasoning involves them knowing that the camera was there and that placing it exactly right there would create a big enough blind spot? I mean, I don't know. I feel like they would be really banking on some stuff that they couldn't know for certain. I think you're looking at this backwards, Courtney. Yeah, you know, hindsight's 2020 type of thing. Did I really write hunnid titties? Who nid I titties? That's funny. I just automatically translated it. I didn't even see that there was the word titties in there. That's fine. All right, let's crush her reasoning. Come on, Edgeworth, we got this.
A blind spot. That means that camera doesn't actually show him entering the cage. At this time, there's still the possibility that Knightley never left his cell.
Well, I think we have a good probability that he didn't leave his cell because he was dead. There's blood that was on the floor of the cell, so how do you explain that, Courtney? What? Oh, he accidentally cut himself, and that has nothing to do with the murder. Oh, and the hole underneath the bed? Oh, well, that has nothing to do with it either.
But why would he be hiding inside an animal cage?
Mr. Knightley was planning to escape from prison. That is the only possibility.
A prison escape? That's so cool. First Mr. Elbert, and now Mr. Knightley. I won't let them show me up.
Okay, this isn't the time to get excited. J. Elbert's escape is no laughing matter.
Simon Keyes was aiding Mr. Knightley in his escape. In other words, he was an accomplice.
Not bad, Simon.
Don't praise him!
That cage was transported temporarily to the workroom. Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show.
Well, here's something, Courtney. So you're saying that Simon was like, yeah, bro, you're my friend. I'll help you bust out of the prison or whatever. Get in this cage. Wheelie, 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 wheelie. All right, we got you in the workroom. Now I'm going to murder you for no reason, even though you're my friend. I'm trying to help escape from prison. How does that make any sense, Courtney? How does that make any sense? Where's your motive at? That's ridiculous.
Originally, Mr. Knightley was to remain hidden until the end of the animal show. He would then be carried out along with the cage.
I presume that was the plan. Yeah, you presume a lot of things, Courtney.
However, midway through the plan, he was betrayed by Simon Keyes and murdered.
Why? Why? What's the motive? We need motive, girl.
Judge Courtney's reasoning does appear to make sense.
Does it though? I mean, really? Are you kidding me, Edgeworth? What the fuck, dude?
However, there must be a hole somewhere. I must not overlook anything.
I mean, Occam's razor could help out, for fuck's sake, dude. Stella's on a clip-making rampage. Thank you, Stella. I appreciate you. Moving to the prison. Had some great ones yesterday.
I presume you know the incident Mr. Knightley caused the day before yesterday?
Judge Courtney, about this incident.
You do not know of it? That would be unbecoming of you, Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Naturally, I know of it. However, you said...
In that case, this is a waste of time. I shall continue. Mr. Knightley.
God, what a bitch. Many funny clips today. If I laugh, I clip. I appreciate that. I really do.
He attacked a guard and stole his keys.
Do you have proof Knightley stole the keys?
It is the only explanation as to why Mr. Knightley would have attacked the guard.
I think you love jumping to conclusions. We need to get this girl a jump to conclusions, Matt. You know what I mean?
We will know for certain the moment the guard regains consciousness.
Is that really true? Should I ask Judge Courtney for more information?
Oh, we're gonna save here. Because she's a little prickly. She might not come forward with this information. Ask for more information, don't ask. We're gonna ask for more information. It's one of my rules.
There was one point in your reasoning that is odd. If Knightley did indeed steal the key, then I expect he'd try to escape immediately.
Scum save! Exactly. Scum saves are your friend in Ace Attorney game.
Was it really necessary for him to wait for Mr. Keys to help him escape? He simply chose the method with the highest probability of success. After stealing the key, he concealed it on his personage, as he waited for the opportune moment. That is what I believe. That are my assumptions, my many, many assumptions.
He concealed the key.
Judge Courtney, such an oversight is unlike you. Knightley could not have concealed the key, and I can prove it.
Knightley did not hide the key, and the proof is...
He did not hide the key, and the proof is... wait, didn't we have keys here? Knightley's cell key. During the attack on the guard, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. Current location unknown. Located at the entrance of the detention center in the prison. Checks for metal objects. He did not hide the key, and the proof is this. The proof that he didn't hide the key. Proof that he didn't hide the key. Is it the fact that the chessboard didn't have the key in there? Rubber glove, crime scene, penetrating wound to the neck, died instantly. There are small bruises on his head, has a sweet scent. Well, it wasn't on his body when he died, right? Opens doors for animals, alarms, and places a prisoner can't move freely. Where's the metal detector located? The metal detector is located when you enter into the actual prison, like when you go into where the holding cells were. So I don't see how that would say it. Like, that's what I was thinking at first too, Stella. I'm totally following what you're thinking, because that would detect a key or something, right? So if you had it on him, the metal detector would find it, but Knightley never would have gone through the metal detector, because I think the metal detector is before you even get to the detention center. And then it's just a security door getting into the prison itself, I think. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's where it's at. But we'll have to see. Dog was biting the victim's body, barks at me a lot. Brings Solid's bracelet at the time of the incident. That's not it. That can't be it. The hound piece. When is the hound piece going to become a big deal? Oh, because the prison investigation. Right? That might be it. Because they were looking for the murder weapon, but they would have found the keys too? I don't know. Because wouldn't he have them on him? I feel like that's the thing, right? If Knightley had stole the keys and you know, hid them on his person, we would have found them on him. They wouldn't be like missing still, right? That doesn't make any sense. Security footage recorded the moment the victim was attacked. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what they want me to... I'm just gonna look at a hint, because I have no idea, dude. Like, there's a few things, but nothing is like a strong piece of evidence. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm totally right in the point we're trying to make. It's just they have a really weird way of making the point. So the proof that he did not hide his keys is the keys. Like, I just, come on, dude. Like, this is such an exhausting thing. This is like one of those things where it's like, well, we'll let the player do it. And it's just like, well, now you're making the player overthink it. Because I don't have anything that says that specifically. You know, I can just make this connection like I did myself and say like, well, should we be trying to prove this? But there's no piece of evidence that says that. Because this doesn't even say that in the description. It says, during the attack on the guard, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. Current location unknown. It's just the current location unknown part that we're hitting on, but I would expect the game to want me to find a piece of evidence that says that it wasn't found on him. Like, he was searched and no keys were found, is what I would expect the game to want. Because sometimes that's what it wants. Sometimes it wants you to be that specific, and sometimes it's super vague. And like, this is one of those things. That's confusing me, right? Yeah, same. Because I think they were expecting us as the player to come to the conclusion that I did come to, so they were right that I would do that. But I just feel weird because, again, it doesn't actually say here that proves what we're trying to prove, and that's like where I feel like there could be a little bit of improvement with these games sometimes. It's just like, be a little bit more consistent with that, maybe. I guess, I don't know, because that's the part that just gets me like a little frustrated sometimes, because it's just like, it doesn't need to be like this, guys. You know. All right, anyways, we're presenting this. I'll go ahead and scum save just in case for some reason the walkthrough is wrong, but it's not going to be.
Haven't the guards informed you yet? They searched nightly after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found.
Okay, so that's even more information that wasn't on that piece of evidence, because it was just after he attacked the guard they searched him. See, it just said that he apparently stole it after he attacked him, and it was just like, but then they searched him. See, that's the evidence that should have been attached to the piece of evidence. I think one thing that could have helped here, I guess, simple thing could have helped, would be in the organizer, if they just had like more text here. You know what I mean? Like, they have a tiny little block, right? So there's not enough real estate to put a whole bunch in there, right? And so maybe they just need to make it to where I can look at it more. Oh, there is a check. Domm. Is it gonna say it in here? Oh man, I bet it says it right here. God damn it. The day before the body was found, the guard who was escorting Knightley to his cell was attacked and knocked unconscious. During the attack, the key to the cell was stolen. However, Knightley denied stealing it. A search of Knightley's cell was carried out, but the key was not found. Yep. Son of a bitch, dude. I forget. I can check things. It's so funny because I'm like, oh, well, this would be the solution. And it's like, yeah, Domm, they fucking use that solution, you idiot. Duh. You were the one that didn't use it. Okay. There's egg all over my face. All right, I'm an idiot. We all know that, though. That's not news. They searched Knightley's cell after he attacked the guard, and the key was nowhere to be found. Oh, shit. I need to go back more. Since the key's location is unknown, your logic doesn't hold. Hell yeah, we already fucked her entire testimony, and we only got to like the second statement. She's already perjured herself. Could this be a translation issue? You know, that could be something to consider, though, because just to think about like how much like sometimes Japanese can have a lot of meaning in a few characters, and so maybe like in English it takes a lot of characters to say something, and in Japanese you can, you know, be more succinct, at least like with how much real estate you're using in order to get the message across. So that could be. We forgive you, but that was funny. Well, I'm glad it was funny. As long as it doesn't make me just look pathetic and it's not funny. Feel free to laugh at that. I will laugh at it. I'm laughing with you.
That is not an issue. There is an explanation. Mr. Knightley had the key. It simply wasn't found.
That's what we call an assumption.
The reason being, he concealed it inside the chessboard.
But if we already looked inside the chessboard with these two, with the Best and Courtney, with both of them, we opened it up and there was nothing in there. And they were trying to say that he used it to smuggle a knife in there. That's what Simon used to smuggle the knife. But now, all of a sudden, it's used for the keys. Like, Courtney, you're all over the place, girl. You're all over the place. You don't know what you're talking about.
The chessboard. You mean the one that concealed the murder weapon?
Come now, how do we know whether or not the murder weapon was really there?
Says the woman who claimed it was in there. You bitch.
What? Take some responsibility for your own words.
Yes, Kay. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. 100%.
That was all Sebastian's idea, after all.
Oh, and then we just blame it on the rookie. Okay. There's some real class right there. That wasn't me. That was the new guy. Oh, fucking hell, dude. She is the worst, dude. She is the absolute worst.
So, those two don't always agree on their reasoning.
But you were all for it before, Courtney. You didn't say anything about it, but now all of a sudden, throw him under the bus. What a bitch, dude.
In other words, once we put all the pieces together, Mr. Knightley concealed the key he stole from the guard inside the chessboard.
I need evidence, dude. I need evidence. Why does the judge not need evidence? She can just make assumptions all day, dude.
When Simon Keyes arrived, Mr. Knightley used the key to slip out of his cell. He entered the animal cage and was transported to the workroom. All thanks to his accomplice, Simon Keyes. Mr. Knightley had planned to be carried outside after the show had ended.
Yeah, you already said all this.
However, he was betrayed by his accomplice and murdered during the circus performance.
Which makes no sense. That's one of the biggest things that makes no sense. She has no idea how to put this motive and make any sense out of it.
Mr. Keyes performed in the show. You would have had no opportunity to murder him during the circus performance.
No opportunity. Is that so?
I mean, it is kind of weird that when would he have had the opportunity? He was the monkey in the show, right?
A story plays itself out on the stage. And such was the case with the animal show.
So she examined the content of the show.
Okay, so she was trying to see how long was he actually on stage, and she thinks there's still time.
The suspect plays the role of the villain who antagonizes the elephant heroine. In the final act, the villain is defeated by the heroine's love, and all ends well. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit.
Blown away by the elephant?
What? Was he hurt?
After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. The suspect was absent from the stage for about 15 minutes.
Are you saying the crime was committed during that time?
Even in such a short period of time, it would still be possible to carry out the murder. Don't you think so?
So he committed the crime in 15 minutes, and then he returned to the stage. That may have been possible if the crime scene had been the prison. Judge Courtney, the actual crime scene took place in the detention center.
Exactly, because we found the pool of blood. And she's like, oh no, that doesn't fit with my assumptions, so that can't be true.
I'm afraid I cannot accept that camera footage alone as evidence.
Well, guess what? We got more, bitch!
As for evidence, I have it.
Well then, please show us your evidence.
You think she does this just to get Edgeworth to correct her so she can then, get the right answer? Wouldn't that be the most infuriating thing for her to do? Is to just, bait all of the stuff out of Edgeworth and then just take all the credit for figuring it out in the end or whatever. Oh, thank you, Edgeworth. Now give me your prosecutor's badge and I'm gonna go finish this case. That would be fucking horrible if she did that. All right, the evidence is, we did scum save already, did we? We'll do it again. It's gotta be the hole, obviously. Oh, it's not the tunnel footprints, it's the actual hole itself, which is exemplified by this. I guess it's the wiped floor first, because the evidence that it wasn't the crime scene is the blood that's on the floor, which is what we found from the wiped floor. So I think that's what we got to do.
This is the floor? Oh, goddess of law, I am unable to comprehend your mysterious ways.
This is what we discovered. The area here was tested positive for Mr. Knightley's blood.
Oh man, she should have been more taken aback by that. That was barely anything. Come on.
This blood test, can it really be trusted?
Oh my god. Oh my god. She would rather assume that the blood test was wrong rather than... Oh my god. You give her actual evidence and she's like, I don't know. It's like she's a flat earther, dude. Are you kidding me? There's so much science and so much evidence and it's still just like, I don't know, maybe that's just what scientists want you to think. It's like, Jesus Christ.
To begin with, how were you able to conduct a scientific investigation?
Is that what she's going to be objected to? It's like, well, I mean, I'm an assistant to a defense attorney, girl, so come on. You can't get me there.
I happen to have a subordinate.
I can't vouch for his competence, but he is a man that I trust.
Gumshoe, fuck yeah.
That detective? This concerns me. I cannot think why one would disturb the order of law. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee's influence goes as far as the police department.
Tom, you think the Earth is anything else besides flat? Oh, hell yeah, I do. It's round as fuck.
Gummy's in trouble!
Forgive me, Detective. I'm afraid something bad may come of this.
I will accept the fact that blood was found at the detention center as evidence. However...
Oh, here he comes, DeBesson.
How ridiculous. This is unthinkable of you, you third-rate prosecutor. Mr. DeBest, you're here?
I had completely forgotten about him.
There's a giant contradiction in your statement. According to the security tape, a dog killed Knightley in his cell. Then, after he left the cell, the blood on the floor was wiped away. Ah! Did the dog wipe away the bloodstains? As if that could happen.
That is possible of my Anubis, right, boy?
What?
Oh, when he whacks himself in there.
That was one of the tricks I taught him while I was still in the outside world. He makes sure to hide any bloodstains he makes. So as not to leave behind any evidence.
To indicate that we have a new follower.
We have a new follower! Boomer the PNG tuber. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in, Boomer. Glad to have you. Add a quote. It's round as fuck. Quote saved. Hell yeah. I love it. Thank you, Stella. Welcome in, Boomer. We're happy to have you. Feel free to say hi in the chat. We'd love to get to know you, but lurkers are also welcome. Faux show, though. Oh, hey, Prince is here. What's up, Prince? You lurking back there, bro? What's up, Boomer? Hell yeah, man. You guys are so sweet. I'd at everyone in Discord to come stop by. Oh, are you serious, Prince? Thank you so much, dude. That is so nice of you. I feel like I just need to do this for a second. Where's my hearts at? Oh no, it's not working. It's using the wrong thing. Thank you so much, though. I really appreciate that, man. Even with my shit not working aside, I really appreciate you, dude. Here, let's do this. Confetti, a Naruto run. I'll give you an objection. And how about a Dill Band? Just to celebrate you. Thank you so much, Prince. Oh, thank you for shouting Prince out. Yeah, if there's anybody here who hasn't checked out Prince regular, definitely. I think if you like my channel, you're going to like Prince's channel. So definitely go check him out. He's a great guy. Thank you so much, man. That's so nice of you. I appreciate that. Let's see, what you been playing lately? Oh yeah, you were playing Wind Waker. I remember I was checking that out yesterday. I was looking for a tiny bit the other day. Oh, thank you. I love your intro with the schedule. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I do try to work really hard on that, so I really appreciate that compliment. Thank you. It's a fun thing to put together for sure. Thanks, man. All right, let's get to it.
So as not to leave behind any evidence.
I like how he looks like he's about to cry.
I was saved, if only by chance.
It's funny how we didn't even think of that, too. The whole, like, they wipe the blood away, like, if it was the dog. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, there we go. Anubis can do it. I guess I just assumed that he's like a magical dog and he can do crazy stuff, right?
Shouldn't you have taught your dog to shake or something? Anubis also performs that trick very well. But the shake I taught him is a little different from others. First, he bites the victim's hand.
Stop, stop, stop! I don't want to hear anymore!
I see. I understand, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It appears you've gathered a good hand. I'm glad you understand.
My argument isn't over yet.
Oh, she's putting a stop to that, though.
Objection overruled.
Hey, now, that's a little harsh.
Hi, Courtney. Yeah, you're familiar with Courtney, aren't you? Courtney is like the biggest bitch, dude. She just loves to make all these assumptions of things. She doesn't like apply Occam's razor at all. She's just like, yeah, I assume this happened, then I assume that happened, and obviously I'm correct. It's like, dude, no, you're not. You're assuming everything. But we have to have evidence for everything. But she only has to have evidence for something. No, but like, hi, Courtney. Oh, I see. You think Courtney's attractive. I get you. Gotcha. You're ooh-wooing over her. I see it. I see what you're saying.
Sebastian, would you allow me the privilege of explaining?
Sure, Justine.
Do you finally realize? The murder occurred in the detention center. Therefore, that assassin's pet dog.
Oh, he's overruling me, girl.
My opinion has not changed. Why not? Because my assumptions are too strong for you.
I've only played the original trilogy, unfortunately. Oh, really? Well, then I thought you were playing like the Chronicles, right? Was that not you? For some reason, I thought you did. In a tiny bit. Oh, it was Herlock Sholmes. Right, that's the one I saw you playing. Gotcha. I know, because I thought I watched you playing a little bit of one of them, and that's what it was. It was the Herlock Sholmes thing. Right, right. Is that not an Ace Attorney game? I thought that was an one of the Ace Attorney games. I guess I don't know. No, about halfway actually. Right on, right on. Yeah, I've been really having a good time, man. After the first trilogy, I couldn't stop. So now we're on, I'm sure you probably recognize it, I guess, but it's the second of the investigation series. And it's been pretty cool, you know? It's, there's definitely something I miss about the whole courtroom investigation sort of like sequence, I guess. But this is really cool, being able to walk around and talk to people and stuff. I just wish there was a little bit more like forensic stuff. You know, I just really miss Emma. Emma was so cool, and being able to use like the luminol and stuff and actually dusting for fingerprints was so cool on that one case in the trilogy. But I was really hoping we get more of that here. And we saw Emma one time, but it was like for a second, and we didn't get to do anything with her. I was like, damn, dude, Emma's awesome. I'm aware of this series, but never played it or seen it. Oh, you haven't seen it either. Okay, gotcha. Have you played Danganronpa or the Zero Escape series? I played a little bit of 999, which I believe is the first part of the Zero Escape series. But when I started playing it is when I was streaming, and I told myself like, oh, this needs to be a stream game. So I haven't played any more of it, but after I've exhausted all of the Ace Attorney stuff, I planned on doing the Zero Escape series. That's definitely one of them that I want. There's a couple other Ace Attorney-like games, though, that I'd like to get to, so we'll see once I get to them, but I definitely have them on my backlog because they seem like perfect games for this stream day, because I love playing games like this on Thursdays, so I'm definitely going to go for it. Danganronpa, I don't know as much about, but I have heard of it. Is that at all related to the Zero Escape series? I think I only know the name. Is it similar or something? But yeah, I've definitely heard of the Zero Escape ones, and I think I watched you play a little bit of them as well. 99 is pretty like exposition heavy at the beginning, but the payoff ending is so good. Yeah, I've played the beginning of it, and I think I know what you mean, but it's still pretty cool though, because there's a lot of like escape the room stuff from what I remember, which was pretty cool. But yeah, it's definitely pretty chatty. But that's kind of what I like though. I like to do the voices, you know, so it gives me an opportunity to voice act. And what I like about it too is that it's like just 9 people or whatever. It's just like, you know, maybe there's a little bit more than 9, but there's a set number of characters, so hopefully I'll be able to remember everyone's voice and be consistent, because that's a hard thing sometimes. Danganronpa is a lot more flashy. Okay, this kid's stuck in a death game, and it has a courtroom portion too. Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, for some reason, when I think of Danganronpa, I think of almost like Persona-like style. Am I off there? For some reason, I almost like feel like it looks a little Persona-esque, I guess, in its presentation, but I could be wrong. Maybe that's a different game. Maybe I'm just thinking Persona. Like I said, I only really know the name of it, but it sounds cool, though. Yeah, there's another courtroom one. What was the one I was thinking of? I know there's, is it Legal Eagle? Is a game that's on, I know it's on itch.io that has a courtroom stuff, but there was another one, too. I can't remember what it's called. But it's all about courtroom stuff as well, and it's like an indie game. Oh, I can't remember what it's called, but I have it written down somewhere, so I won't forget it. But there's another one out there. Yeah, I'd say the presentation of Persona, the gameplay of Ace Attorney. Hey, that sounds badass, man. You're definitely saying something really cool right there to me. The only thing that's kept me away from the Persona series, I think, is sort of like a little bit of the length, although I can't really say that since I played The Witcher 3. But the length sort of scares me, I guess you could say. Scare is not the right word, but I think you know what I mean. And the grinding, because I hear it can get grindy, but some people have told me that you can play it like on easy mode and kind of go through it really quickly, or something like that, or there's something you can do at least to make it go faster. So definitely something I could consider sometime, because it looks really cool. I've watched quite a few people play Persona, but I've never actually played it myself. But either way, I like the style of it, so I know that. Intimidates instead of scares. Yes, that's the word. Thank you, Prince. You got that vocabulary, my friend. Reaching the pass out point. Good night, Dom and Chad. Sounds good, Stella. I hope you feel even better tomorrow. We'll see you later. Have a good night. But hell yeah. I love that we have a similar taste in games like that, Prince. I feel like we don't find many of us all that often. So I love that.
My opinion has not changed. Unless I can understand how the dog was able to enter and leave the crime scene, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I've been waiting for you to say that. Now, let me show you. This evidence shows the route the dog used to go between the detention center and the prison.
Oh yeah, we know this. We know this one. Easy peasy. But we're still gonna scum save, because we always do that. That's one of my rules. Present. There we go. Always forget what the button is.
Got you, Courtney.
This photo.
So did you know Courtney's a judge, Prince? Did you know that? Because that's, I feel like that's, maybe you would get it from her like motif or whatever, because she's got the gavel or whatever, but it's just weird that there's a judge helping out with the investigation. So I just thought I'd point that out. I had no idea. Yeah, isn't it weird? She's a judge that's hanging out with a rookie prosecutor. So we have, what's his face? Sebastian de Best is his name. So he's like the best, and he's a rookie. So he's like super young, like the youngest prosecutor or something. And yeah, she's just hanging out with him, and it's like weird. I know her two big things. yeah. I know what you're saying there, Prince. I know what you're saying, but I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It shows a secret tunnel hidden in the prison. That's impossible. A secret tunnel?
Sometimes they'll like hold a letter, and I'm like, I don't know how to make the character say that. Like, you're holding a weird letter. The tunnel. Like, why would you make the E the long thing?
This tunnel was dug by the escaped prisoner, J. Elbert.
They really made that guy seem like he wasn't a big deal before.
It begins in his prison cell and is connected to the holding cell in the detention center. Namely, the victim's cell.
Also, I'm going to finish the beer I'm sipping on and then head home. Sounds good, man. I'm not close to being done yet, but hopefully you'll still be on after the long train ride. Yeah, sounds good, man. You know, see, I did say I was going to go a little bit later tonight because I started late today because I was looking at a new house that I might be buying. So yeah, I might still be on when you get back. The hell if I'm not, man. You have a good night and enjoy your train ride. I'll just say that in advance.
I'm shocked. How did this...
Hell yeah. Ooh, yeah. I'm pretty excited about it. Been doing a little bit of house shopping. I've had a few houses sold before I even really got to put much of an offer in, but this one I'm feeling pretty good about. I think it's probably the best deal I found, and I love the location and everything, so I'm thinking it's going to go through too, because there hasn't been any other offers, and it's been on the market a little bit, so I'm hoping, dude. We'll see. New streaming setup? Maybe. Maybe I'll have to do a I don't know, a celebration stream? That's the word? Took me a second.
Dogan, you must have known of this, since you used this tunnel to commit murder.
Overruled? Look at her fucking gavel, too. She's got an extendo gavel. Her and Sebastian have extension thing. He's got like a little pointer deal that he extends that's tiny, and she's got this giant fucking gavel that she can extend. So silly. For sure. Fingers crossed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely mine are as well, man. I'm excited. I hate my apartment too, so absolutely. Goddess of Law, hell yeah. She's all of it. She's like a religious judge. I guess I forgot to mention that. She does take like a religious approach to everything. So he's the Goddess of Law. That's probably how she feels like she gets away with her assumptions. She's like, well, the Goddess of Law told me, so that means I'm right. In the name of the Goddess of Law, I hereby reject Prosecutor Edwards' claim. Okay, well, what does the Goddess of Law have to do with anything? What the fuck? What do you mean? He just asked you, what do you mean? And you just said overruled, and then you have the audacity to say evidence is everything? Hey, what's up, Alluring Allegro? Welcome in. I appreciate the follow. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Love to get to know you. Lurkers are also welcome, though. But she presents evidence for fucking nothing. She just makes assumption after assumption, and then she's gonna say evidence is everything. You stupid bitch. Allegro, hey, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, did you come in from Prince shouting out? Dude, that's so nice of you. Thank you again, Prince, for shouting me out, man. Love meeting new people. Regular brought me. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. I appreciate it. Lurkers are always welcome, so thank you for coming on in.
Evidence is everything. That remains true here, just as in the courtroom. Isn't that right? I have evidence here. Horace Knightley's autopsy report.
Autopsy report? Since when? Why aren't you surprised?
This was delivered straight from the police a short while ago. It's not complete yet. More of a preliminary report. Here, the very word of the Goddess of Law is written. Cause of death, stab wound to the neck, died instantly. Murder weapon, sharp metal object. The victim was stabbed multiple times in the same spot with a sharp object. Although they were unable to determine the actual shape of the murder weapon, they have clear proof that it was a sharp metal object. So do you still stand by your claim that the dog used the sharp object to kill the victim?
This can't be!
The long ones are so funny. They're just talking about your stream earlier and how you deserve more for all the work you put in. Oh man, that is so nice of you, dude. You're gonna make me blush, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. I really wish my hearts were working. Oh, there they are. Hey, the hearts are back. Thank you. Thank you, Prince. Saying so many nice things to me tonight, man. What did I do to deserve all that? Thanks, man.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Oh yeah, we gotta object to that.
But wait, the tunnel contains the dog's footprints.
Perhaps it may have been one of Anubis's walking courses. I can never tell what Anubis gets up to outside my cell.
He's also blind, right? So it would be really hard to tell what he's up to at any point. I mean, not to harp on a blind man, nothing wrong with being blind, I'm just saying.
Something feels unnatural about all this, but I have no evidence.
Courtney Pie, you sure pulled out a hidden gem at the very last moment.
She waited for the perfect time to reveal the autopsy report. Have I let her outwit me again?
Appointed Attorney Shields. Here is the autopsy report from earlier. I apologize for the delay.
Of course, yeah, like the delay wasn't calculated.
Nah, it's all right. Thank you.
I smell my dog is committing murder, right? Yeah, that's how we knew. He could smell it. Dude, maybe, dude. So to bring you guys up to speed a little bit, the guy, Doggin, or whatever his name is, the blind guy with the dog, he is apparently some super assassin dude, but he's been captured or whatever, right? So that's why he's in prison now. But he's in this very special cell, and he gets like whatever he wants and stuff for some reason. I guess it's because he's so dangerous. I don't know. Whatever. It's an anime, right? But yeah, so he's like some super assassin, and that's why we're really like suspect of him. And apparently his dog was seen like I don't know, for lack of a better term, the dog was seen eating the dead body. It had blood all over its mouth, and its mouth was near the neck, which is where he got stabbed. I assume now that's going to have a different context. Eventually it'll be like, oh, the dog was actually just grabbing a piece of evidence to hide it, or he was grabbing the keys or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Damn, I wish that was me being a fucking super assassin, getting everything you want in prison. You wish that was you? Right on, dude. He does have a pretty cushy position, dude. The weird thing is that he plays chess with people, like correspondence chess, where you like mail off your move and then the person gets it, changes it on their board, does a move, and mails off their move. But it's not in Braille, which I thought was weird. Like, he showed us the piece of paper and it's just a piece of paper with words written on it. I'm like, how does he know what the move is if he's blind and it's not Braille? No, eating the body. Oh. I did not expect that, Prince. All right, I see. Preliminary report suggests cause of death was a stab to the neck by the sharp metal object. Victim died instantly. Faking being blind, right? Right, dude? Maybe. That's what I was thinking of first. And it definitely would make sense if he wasn't blind, just because of how much he seems to know sometimes. You know what I mean? A lot of weird stuff. And he's also whittling. I think that's also a weird thing. So he's whittling wood blind. And he's playing chess blind. And so it's like, what? Either I misread it and it wasn't the word blind, or the game's got something fishy going on, which I think it's a little bit of column B there. I gladly accept it.
Mr. Shields, I don't believe it's necessary to hold hands while exchanging documents.
Is that what he did? He's so creepy.
I'd advise you to stop.
Huh? It's like, oh, you got such soft hands, though, sweetie.
He's actually blonde. Oh, yeah, and he's bald, so we don't know. That could be it. Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, I do misread sometimes. I'm not a perfect reader by any means.
Persist any longer, and I shall call on the strength of the goddess of law.
I'll be careful. Justine, well done. Just as I planned.
I only acted in accordance to your instructions.
Wait. I'm just like, like totally spun around here because like just a second ago she was pulling shit that Sebastian didn't know about, and now this whole thing was orchestrated by Sebastian. Like, what? What's the real thing going on here? What the hell? And how does Sebastian have this lady? He's a rookie and he's got her under his thumb? Like, what the fuck? Something's going on there, dude. I think there's something. I think you know. I think it's going on there.
The autopsy report came straight from the police. I can't refute it. However, if the murder weapon wasn't the dog, Dogan will be cleared of suspicion.
The merciful goddess of law so decrees. If you choose to yield now, your badge will not be taken.
What will you do, sir? She says that, but...
My answer remains the same. Judge Courtney, it is as I said before. I will see my job through. I will not yield to threats.
So even now, you still refuse to give up. If you want to keep your badge, this may be your last chance.
Right now, I am a defense attorney's assistant. What I protect is not my badge, but my client.
The goddess of law grows weary of your sentiment.
The goddess of law doesn't appear to really care about law, but it seems to care about what Courtney wants. I think that's really lining up there. Oh, money. Yeah, there you go. It's money. That's what it is. You gotta admire Edgeworth's tenacity. Oh, you do, man. I love like how confident Edgeworth is all the time. That's why he's so much fun. It's so much different than Phoenix, which nothing against Phoenix though, because I love Phoenix. They were gonna say bad things about Phoenix. But it's always been a fun dynamic to kind of go between both of them, because Phoenix is more like the goofy, like, whoa, what's going on, dude? And then Edgeworth's like, I am going to find the truth. I love that. I think it's really cool. Is he a defense attorney in the series? Not in the series, no. in the last one, he was still a prosecutor, and basically we don't even prosecute anything. We're just actually a detective, but we're just like still taking the role of a prosecutor, which is kind of funny. But no, the reason why we're a defense attorney right now is because, so how this works is the game starts where we're in this diplomatic situation where there's a guy from another country giving a speech, and then an assassination attempt is made on him, and through what happens in that case, we end up finding the bad guy out to be one of the bodyguards of the president dude or whatever. So he ends up going to jail. We are going to be the prosecutor in that case, but he ends up getting killed while he's in jail, which is why we're in jail right now. So while we're investigating it, because he was our client, we start investigating automatically. But then this Courtney lady comes up and she's like, I don't like the way you handled that diplomatic incident, because you made a lot of assumptions, and like he did things where he went on the plane that was from another country and did things, and that sort of like breaking the law, like he broke some international laws. Even though he figured it out and only good things came of it, he still broke rules. And so Courtney came and took him off the case and has placed Sebastian, that kid with a little like pointer thing, on the case. Oh, is that what they said? Okay, thank you. Is that, you just translate that? Welcome in. Let's see. In English, it looks like it says that's Moogie 4112 Moogie. Welcome in. I bet it is nostalgic. This is my first time playing through it. Hopefully you can understand me. I'm not sure. I'm sorry I don't speak much Japanese, but yeah. Welcome in, man. But anyway, so yeah, so she placed Sebastian on the case and took Edgeworth off of it. But Edgeworth is very close to this case now because he's done everything up until this point, so he didn't want to stop investigating it. So what he's done is he met Ray Shields. This is Ray Shields. Ray Shields used to be a defense attorney alongside Edgeworth's father. So this was Edgeworth's father's partner, and so he still has an agency with the Edgeworth name on it and everything. So he has taken Edgeworth as his assistant in order for Edgeworth to still have access to the investigation. So that's why he's a defense attorney's assistant in this one. So that's how it works. Pretty interesting. I think what's great is that Phoenix can be that goofy, silly guy, right? But he has those moments of being badass, right? Like when he fucking tries to run across that bridge that's on fucking fire just to save Maya because she's in the temple or whatever. That was so badass of Phoenix to do that. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Phoenix loves Maya. You can tell he wants to to help her out or whatever. Hell yeah, doing some Google Translate, nice. I've always wanted to have like a bot that could help me translate so I could talk to people who speak other languages and stuff, but I'm just glad you're here, Moogie, and I hope that you understand what I'm saying. And I'm just so happy that you're here, man.
Now we're talking. Miles is starting to understand that a defense attorney never gives up. Actually, those are the words of your old man.
My father?
It really is in your blood. You're the spitting image of him right now. You said it yourself. You've changed since you were tainted by Von Karma.
Yeah, he hated Von Karma, by the way. And he hated that Edgeworth, like, trained under Von Karma. And so he really didn't want to take Edgeworth in at first, but we had to, like, really be nice and ask him. And he was just like, all right, I'll do it just for your old man kind of thing, you know? And as someone who has a bot like that, oh, really? It was pretty neat. Automatically translated English to Japanese and vice versa. Man, that's cool. If you know at all what the name of that bot is, I would be super interested in knowing, because I've always wanted, I've actually even tried to look into how I could create that myself. But if there's one that already exists, man, I would love to get that on here. Maybe they built it themselves. That would be so cool. Von Karma, hell yeah, dude. Von Karma's a hard ass dude. But hey, Francesca though. Hey, Prince, huh? You know what I'm saying? Francesca Von Karma. She's a cutie, man.
It's only now that I've actually come to believe it. Mr. Shields. Well then, Miles. Now is the time to put those skills to the test. Think beyond your limits. If the murder weapon was a sharp object, does that really negate your reasoning?
The murder weapon was a sharp object. That's it.
The dog took the chisel and he used the chisel. That dog, dude, this is a very well-trained dog. What a weird case. whip, yep, whoosh, shabam, absolutely, dude. Fucking love that whip. I mean, I hate that whip. What?
Dogan is a former assassin. It's quite possible he could kill someone with just a chisel.
It's also a sharp metal object.
In that case, the weapon that killed Horace Knightley was...
It was the chisel.
Is that all? Well, then I suppose we...
Evidence is everything. Didn't you say? The murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, such a weapon has yet to be found.
What? So what are you trying to say?
The only decisive evidence is the actual murder weapon itself. Oh, I posted a link, my bag, LMAO. Oh, is that why it did the dots? Okay, gotcha. You put a dot in there and it automatically thinks it's a link. .com, oh, that's the bot. Oh, okay. Murikari Hoi Akubot. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna copy that into a document really quick. So I can look that up later, because that's awesome. I would love to be able to talk with anybody. I wonder if is it just do Japanese, do you know? Save as. Slap that on my desktop really quick. There we go. Save that. There we go. Cool. Thank you. It's a link to get. Oh, it's a GitHub thing. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a GitHub thing. Cool. I know enough about how to use GitHub, so that's good. Just Japanese and English, it seems. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's still something. You know what I mean? Maybe eventually we'll have a bot that does them all. You know? I was like, why not, right? I'm surprised somebody hasn't made that already, because it seems like it would be possible. Because there's translation APIs. That's why I thought I'd make my own at one point, but. The API, I'm just not very good with APIs yet. I need to get more practice because the API was very complicated. I only know simple ones. Gotta learn a little bit more. And that was in plain sight this whole time. The real murder weapon is Dogan's chisel. What did you say?
Take responsibility for your own statements. The scene of the crime was Mr. Knightley's cell. You said so yourself.
If the evidence changes, then so will my logic. That too is courtroom procedure, is it not? If the chisel was used, that means the killer was human. However, the fact remains that we cannot deny this security photo.
Yeah, what about that photo?
I'll give you the answer. This photo shows the moment... Scum save. Shows the moment the dog killed the victim, the dog leapt at the victim, someone attacked the dog. What photo are we looking at? This photo shows the moment. Man, I think I got distracted talking. I don't remember the photo we're talking about. Okay, hold on. Was it the one she just gave us? A photo. The dog killed the victim. The dog leapt at the victim. Someone attacked the dog. Man, I'm not sure. I'm going to do a naughty thing, and we're going to look it up really quick. Okay, got it. I'm going to choose the dog leapt at the victim. I don't know what photo we're talking about. Dogan's dog leapt at Knightley. However, the victim did not die at that time.
Didn't die?
He was only knocked unconscious. The dog didn't move a dead body. It moved the unconscious Knightley. And the real killer was its owner. Well, how did Dogan get to... I guess he must have been able to get out of his cell then, is what you're saying, right? But alas, I'm out of beer, so I gotta head to the train. Sounds good, man. Hopefully I'll get home in time. I'll be lurking for my computer here in the office in the meantime. Oh, thank you so much, Prince. Sounds good, man. Have a good trip home. And hopefully we'll still be alive. Have a good night, man. Just in case I don't see you. And thanks again, man, for shouting me out in your Discord. I really appreciate that, man. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I see. If the victim was moved, it would have been possible for Dogan to commit the murder.
And use the murder weapon.
Indeed, the killer is Sirag Dogan. It can only be you. Shirhan, I guess. Sirhan. I bet your teacher used to write on your report card, needs to pay more attention on what others say.
I would think that describes you more. Projecting much.
We examined that room, every nook and cranny, or every crook and granny. I forget, he always says things wrong. Right, Justine? Every crook and granny. You got it.
We examined all 4 of Dogan's chisels.
Oh, there's a chisel missing now.
And found no traces of blood.
Thank you, Judge Courtney. Thanks to you, I am now certain.
Thanks to
And
me?
we'll just put a happy little follow right
Hey, we got another follow. Thank you so much. Oh, it's Moogie. Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow, Moogie. And I will be getting that bot, so if you ever want to chat it up, we'll be able to chat it up. That'll be cool. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome in. When I came here earlier, I saw 5 chisels.
That's right. There were definitely 5 there before.
So the one that disappeared was...
Aw, thank you.
Hearts.
The smallest one, presumably for portable use. Dogan, where is that chisel?
I'm not free to leave this place. I've no need for a portable chisel.
Not free to leave. In that case, he mustn't have been free to hide the deadly chisel either.
Nope. Dogan, you just dug your own grave.
It seems you know something. Would you care to show it?
Dogan couldn't leave, so the place he hid the chisel is...
In his cell, right? I don't know why they do this sometimes. Where it's just like, it's gotta be in his cell because he couldn't leave, so why are we even making a thing of it? Unless I'm wrong? Let's try it. Dogan is a prisoner, so he can't leave his cell freely. Perhaps he could have sent his dog out to dispose of it. But he would not have been able to confirm the weapon's location.
So what does that leave?
Above all else, special metal tools are allowed in his cell. Even if one chisel were to appear here, no one would suspect a thing. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of that.
I see. Of course, it's always been safe if you do something yourself.
I love the little clap thing he does.
But I examined everything. I didn't find any hiding places in his cell.
I am certain that the murder weapon is here. The reason you haven't found it is because it is very cleverly hidden.
You say I hid it. Where exactly?
Is it in this giant chessboard? He's got the go-sized chessboard. Could that be it?
Think. Where could he have hidden it? I have to remember everything up to this point. There must be some clue.
Ah, does this mean what I think it means?
Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth.
I love how Edward just still stands there. He's like, fuck this dog, dude. Oh, the dog is silent.
Come to think of it, that dog hasn't barked at me once today. Previously, when I came to the special cell, it barked on Dogan's command. That's it! That's what's been out of place. There's just one place he could have hidden the murder weapon.
In the dog's mouth? Is that what he's saying? Because the dog hasn't barked because it's in his mouth?
Giving up already. How dull, how dull.
I will present evidence. This piece of evidence shows where you concealed the murder weapon. Oh, we have a piece of evidence that shows that? Oh, shucks, dude. What are you talking about, dude? Alright, the black dog? Yeah. It must be the dog. Because it's in his mouth, right? That's why we talked about him barking, right? Am I overthinking this? Hasn't your dog been awfully quiet today?
Now that you mention it, it hasn't barked at all. Before it was...
Sharon Dogan, open that dog's mouth, now.
Anubis doesn't bark needlessly. I ordered him to do that before.
In that case, order to bark now. Naturally, you should be able to, if you have nothing to hide.
Oh.
It was inevitable. Anubis, show them your mouth.
You had a bell attached to it, too? There was a bell attached to the chisel. Why is that?
What? Why, a chisel? The dog really had one in his mouth.
I thought he was unusually quiet. Was he unable to follow the discussion?
Sebastian, could you call the forensics department? Urgently, please.
I got it.
A reaction! The chisel tests positive for blood.
What?
Got some luminol on it, baby. I guess that proves my theory wasn't just nonsense.
Would this chisel be the murder weapon then?
It reacted positively for blood. There is no doubt about that.
There are traces of blood. Dogan hid it inside his dog's mouth. There is a small bell attached to it. And I don't understand the bell. I'm interested in the bell. What is up with that?
Mr. Shirhan Dogan, now that the murder weapon has been found, I must ask you for your testimony.
I see she's still, like, I mean, I agree with her that that's probably the murder weapon, but she's still jumping to conclusions because we know there's blood on it, but we don't know that it's Knightley's blood, right? Not that I disagree with her conclusion, just saying. We know how your dog got to the detention center, and now we found the murder weapon. Do you still think you can talk your way out of this?
Interesting.
This guy, even at a time like this, he's still smiling.
Well, Anubis, it seems everyone has become suspicious of you. It's quite troubling, but since it has come to this, we have no choice but to tell the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've long since grown weary of killing.
What's this? His face looks completely composed.
It seems we'll need to listen to Mr. Dogan's explanation. Please, promptly give your testimony.
Certainly. Here we go, blind man. Dogan's explanation. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection.
I mean, you are like an assassin, though, right? So, it's like the killer doesn't have a connection, other than he was hired.
So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Or are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? He only bears his fangs at others on my command. I do not hunger for blood, so much as to kill a man I do not even know.
Coming for an assassin, it sure is persuasive. Coming from an assassin, it sure is persuasive.
An assassin who only kills acquaintances. I doubt that would be profitable. Right? That makes sense. Kind of like what I was saying.
I may kill strangers in my line of work, but I never make it personal.
Is there evidence that shows a connection between Knightley and Dogan? I should thoroughly review the evidence once more.
Is there? Not off the top of my head. I can't recall one. But we'll have to look at the evidence. Let's look at that really quick before we go through his testimony. Is there anything? Let's just take a quick look. There's the chessboard. Oh, wasn't there chess places? Yeah, Knightley's memo. Yep, and Dogen's special cell. Right. Yep, there we go. That's our connection. They were playing chess against each other. So they do have a connection. Got it. Figured it out. Hell yeah. It's all that chess stuff. This game has a very, very heavy chess motif or whatever.
First of all, I would like you to explain my motive.
You cannot kill without a motive. Hardly what I'd expect of an assassin to say.
I don't spill blood needlessly. It may be required for my job, but not in my personal affairs. They're a little different. Isn't that right, Anubis? I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection.
This is where I'll have to present it for sure. But we gotta press everything because that's one of my rules. So I would be using, by the way, guys, for any of you guys who haven't watched me play these investigation games before, throughout the last one, I actually was trying to, I was using the voice command stuff, the voice recognition, like, hold it, and stuff, you know? But it seems like in this one's like, if you guys didn't know, this is a fan translation of the second game, because apparently it never came to America. So it seems like I can never get the voice recognition to work, and I think it's because they didn't translate the recognition system. I don't know how that works. I have no idea how that works, but it's interesting. But I just thought I'd let you guys know that I did try it. It was a lot of fun last time because we found so many different words besides the actual words we're supposed to say that would work, and it seems like the weird words would work more often than the actual phrase, which is kind of fun. But yeah, unfortunately we don't get that for the second one.
You didn't know Knightley. It's not like you say. It's not like you to say something like that.
You overestimate me considerably. Did you have such a hard time arresting me in the past?
We've already looked into it. You are the prison supplier. Naturally, you would have known about the other prisoners.
Hearing one thing and knowing 10 is just an ideal. It's true. I do hear things. However, that doesn't mean that I know everything. I've never heard of anyone named Knightley.
Yeah, right, dude. You're playing chess with him, dude. I mean, maybe you've never heard of him, but apparently you can read a piece of paper even though you're blind. That you're playing chess with him.
The chess game just wouldn't match if it wasn't true.
So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere.
You are an assassin. You do not require a motive to kill.
Hey, Anubis, what do you think of this man? Is he an idiot, a fool, or possibly even a genius?
You can drop the act, answer the question.
But first, consider this. Who am I? Before your eyes, you see the man you arrested yourself. The assassin, Shirhan Dogen. For those I have needlessly killed, I chant a prayer.
Okay, what was that all about? That was like a whole side thing and that didn't really amount to anything.
Are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive?
The dog probably did not have a motive. However, it has been trained to kill.
Anubis, how could this man say such a thing?
Hey, Crispy, what's up? Looking good, Domm. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you, thank you. Can you tell who I am?
Anubis, how could this man say such a thing?
How's your day, Crispy? Glad to see you. Hope it's been wonderful.
You poor thing. There.
The dog isn't you. He could have mistaken his target.
In that case, wouldn't police dogs be equally untrustworthy? If you still mean to suspect Anubis, then you'll have to show me this evidence you're so fond of.
I don't have that kind of evidence.
Well, we do have some evidence. I cannot. Did the shop today, Did the shop today, so you have me all day tomorrow. Oh, nice. There you go. So you'll be able to hang out longly for Yakuza. I don't know why I said longly, but you know what I mean. I am Ray Shields. So the guy that's Uncle Ray that wants to hug all the girls and stuff. Well, he wants to hug everybody, but he definitely wants to hug all the ladies. So that's what I'm dressed as. Ray Shields. Which is the defense attorney that we are the assistant of right now, if you don't remember from last week. He'll probably show up here in a second, you'll see him. But he's like the third person on the Photoshop, where I'm grabbing my head and I'm looking at the thing or whatever. That's Ray.
He only bears his fangs at others on my command.
Then perhaps you ordered him to kill Knightley.
Aren't we impatient? Haven't you forgotten the first thing I said? I don't know anyone called Knightley. Although you still insist I do, I'm afraid there's no evidence. Don't you think so too, Anubis? Good boy. Good boy.
Did the dog kill him, or did Dogan? If Dogan did not have the motive to kill, then he could not have murdered Knightley. First, I should show proof of some connection between Dogan and Knightley.
Which we have the evidence for that. So let me go ahead and save that. The Spike Spiegel knockoff? Yes. Yeah, he does look a little bit like Spike. That's true. I hadn't actually thought of that. Yeah, he's up there in that picture. Well, that's my face over him, but yeah, you can see him up there. All I had to do was buy the brown shirt. I had everything else already. Hell yeah. I mean, he's got a different hat, but I think my cowboy hat works. You know, I think it's working. Okay, so we're gonna present the chess game that he's been, the correspondence memo that he's been having with Knightley. You had the wig already? Yeah, you not recognize it? You don't recognize this wig? This is like the first wig I bought. Oh, damn it. Now I have to shove all that hair back in there. Good job, Domm. That's how the hat's staying on, as I'm shoving all the hair in there. For Domm. Yeah, Domm Ross. Yeah, you got it. It's my Domm Ross wig. That's all it's used for. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now we finally found another character I can be that's not just Bob Ross. Or should I say, Domm Ross.
You've lost your touch, Shirhan Dogan. If you had your dog clean up after you, you should have disposed of this too. This is a record of a correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game. Oh, got him a little bit. That was a very small get right there. You just... Okay.
What?
I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around 10 to the 120th power.
10 times 10, 120 times? 100, 1000, is that even a real number?
Indeed. There was absolutely no way these two could have coincided by chance. I don't know why I wanted to say coincidence, but it's the same root word. There's absolutely no way these two could have coincided by chance. Tell us your reason for killing Knightley. Unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence.
Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It is as you said. This is merely a coincidence.
But there's no way that could have happened.
My correspondence chess opponent was the victim in this incident. What a horrible coincidence. Aren't you shocked too, Anubis?
So he didn't know it was Knightley, is what he's trying to say. If you didn't know it was Knightley, then how could you even know... How did you even get it? I don't understand. How did that get set up? I do a reverse pink today just fine. Wait, I did a reverse... Oh, a reverse park. For some reason I read pink. My bad. I can't read tonight. Reverse park today just fine. Nice. So I think I'm doing pretty good. Nice. And you mean like backing it in? Is that kind of what you mean? By a reverse park? Like you parked in reverse? I guess I just always think of that as backing it in. Back that ass up. I can't get over the shape of Dogen's head, right? Voldemort? Yeah, he does look like Voldemort. Yeah, I keep thinking about it too. Every time I see him, it's that weird thing, like a growth in the back of his head, and he's got like veins on it or something. It's like he's, oh, what was in the first movie? I can't remember his name now, but the one that had Voldemort on the back of his head, it's like if he turns around, he's gonna see a face. It's Harry! Or whatever. Wouldn't that be so funny? Looks like I'll have to tell them the truth, Anubis, my boy. The animal show, or something that was when everyone left. That was when the animal show, or something. That was when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He brought the body to your cell? What? Really? He was just dragging a body around, dude? What the fuck? How does that work? Backed it into the spot with cars next to me and a concrete pole. Nice. And you didn't hit a single one, I'm guessing. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Professor McGonagall or something. No, McGonagall was the lady. Yeah, it was, oh man, I thought I had it for a second. Professor... Oh god, it's just, he's only in the one movie. Oh, I cannot remember. All I'm thinking of is all the other ones that are in multiple movies. I can't think of this one guy's name. Is there anyone who can bail us out so we don't have to wiki it? Clay? I don't think that was it either. I'm not sure, though. You know what? Let me just look it up. For some reason, I want to say it started with a P. Oh yeah, what was the first one called for you, Crispy? Because I heard that it's different in the UK and America, but what was it in Australia? Because for us it's called the Sorcerer's Stone, but I think for others it was the Professor Quirrell. That's what it was. Nice, there it was. I guess it was the oh shit, I already forgot. What was it? What was it called? It's the Sorcerer's Stone for ours, but what is it for your guys? It's like the Alchemist Stone or something like that. Philosopher's Stone, that's what it was. Yeah, the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, like from Full Metal Alchemist, right? I think that's why I thought Alchemist Stone, because I was thinking, it's from Full Metal Alchemist, right? Don't they have that? It's the Philosopher's Stone, right? It's so weird that they changed it to the Sorcerer's Stone for us. I really don't understand why they did that. You know? Why does everybody have it one way, we have it a different way? It's always so weird when they do that. Anyways, I'm glad that we got it. Thank you, Professor Quirrell. It wasn't a P, it was a Q, which I get. Maybe that's close. Anyways. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned it to me. Okay, so I was right earlier that he was picking something up from the body, and I think I even said it could have been the murder weapon. I think I said that. I'm not sure. I won't take that much credit, but I did say that he was probably picking up something. I said that was going to change. Aren't they two different things? Sort of. I don't think a Sorcerer's Stone exists. I think the reason... Here's the only thing I could think of. Just for a person who doesn't know what a Philosopher's Stone's supposed to be, which is like a stone that can turn anything into gold and stuff, right? It can like transmute anything. They probably thought, well, a philosopher is somebody who thinks about life, but a sorcerer is a person who's magic. So why don't we make it the Sorcerer's Stone or whatever? You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. Yeah, exactly, Crispy. Basically, I think that's the thing. Especially as an academic discipline, sorcerer, wizard, right? And I think that's what they were trying to do. Is they're like, well, a sorcerer is a wizard, and this is a movie about wizards, and a philosopher is someone who just thinks about life or whatever. So I think that's probably the reasoning. But the reason why it was called the Philosopher's Stone, I assumed, is because it's like an artifact. That's like a legendary artifact, right? Like it wasn't Full Metal Alchemist that invented that, right? I don't think I've looked this up in a long time, but I thought it was like an actual legend or something, and that's why she chose that, I assumed. I don't know. Maybe I was just making a shit ton of assumptions, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, America likes to improve on things. I mean, as an American, I don't think it's an improvement, but I don't know. Maybe I'm, what what do I want to say? Seceding from the Union. I secede because it's not a sorcerer's stone, it's a philosopher's stone, damn it. I don't want to live here anymore. Yeah, it is weird how that happens, though. I mean, sometimes there's this... Okay, I'm getting on a bit of a tangent, so sorry anybody who's here just for the game. Give me a moment. But this reminds me of something I watched on YouTube once. There's this guy on YouTube I really like watching his videos. He's called Captain Disillusion. And his whole thing is to show you like how CGI has been used to fake something, and he shows you how to do it, and then he does it himself, and he does it even better than the person who faked it. Anyways, but he did an episode where he showed some of the changes from the UK version of the British Bake Off and like one or other show, I think, and then the American version, and he was showing you how they used like CGI to change things, because apparently they call them two different things, and it's all because of like oh, what is it? It's like a business deal. It's because I think it's Pillsbury or something. There was some big baking associated company or whatever that makes baked good products, and they didn't like the wording of the word bake off or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there's part of the title that they don't like, and so when it comes to America, they have to change the title to whatever it is in America. I can't remember. Just because this one company was like ready to sue or something, and so like our laws are what made that happen. So sometimes it's that, and sometimes it's just Americans not understanding what they're looking at, I think, and they're like, well, let's try to make this more American friendly, and they end up just like ruining it or just like altering it in a way that didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like they do that with anime for sure. But yeah, I just thought that British Bake Off one was a very interesting look, because he like went into a lot of detail about this is how they did it, this is what they did, and this is why they did it. And he also thought it was like silly and stupid or whatever. That was his thing. But yeah, the Great American Baking Show, that's what it's called. Yeah, isn't that silly? Because we can't call it the Great American Bake Off. I guess it's the Bake Off thing that they didn't like, I think. Because isn't that what it is? It's the Great British Bake Off, I think is what they call it in the UK. But yeah, we had this weird thing, because one of the weird CGI things that he covered too that was cool was they have this big like serving tray, right? Like that you would set down and it would hold a cake up. Well, if you look down at the tray, it has like etched on the glass the Great British Bake Off or whatever in the logo and all this stuff. And so anytime they were holding it and showing it off, the editors had to go in and track it and then completely change what it said. And it looks so real. They did such a good job. But he like, I think he shows you like certain areas where you can tell that they did it. He's like, well, here's a little tiny spot. Here's a frame where it fucked up and stuff like that. But it's very interesting, like the little things they change. And one of the most surprising, this will be the last thing I'll say about it. One of the most surprising things that I always bring up about this is they had this weird thing where in the British version, someone comes up with a cake that looks exactly like a shoe, you know what I mean? Like it looks so realistic you'd think it's a shoe until someone cuts into it. And then I think the guy like takes a bite out of the shoe and it's cake or whatever, and then the host just looks at him and is just like, that's funny or whatever, you know what I mean? And then in the American version, the guy does the same thing and like the cake is totally back to normal, so they baked 2 cakes just to have 2 shots of this. And he takes a bite out of it and then he makes his face like fucking idiot or whatever, and like that's the American version, and I'm just like, why? If anything, that feels super backwards, because British people like to take this piss out of each other, then Americans are all like, no, you must be nice to each other a lot. And so I thought that was really weird that the American version had the guy looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then the British version, he's like, oh, that's so funny. I'm like, what? Why wouldn't it just be the funny one? Why did we do that twice? That one floored me. I had no idea why they did that. Maybe they just did both takes and they weren't sure which one they were going to use and they decided to use both or something. Maybe it's just something like that. I don't know, but that was the weirdest change out of all the things you listed. I was just like, why? Yeah, it's the Bake Off. Do they associate the word baked with being baked? No, that has nothing to do with it. That would never. Yeah, that's like such a not like commonly known thing, I guess. I mean, it's commonly known, but it's not like that. Like, if you say baked, it's like people wouldn't immediately associate it with that, I guess, I think, in America. I don't know. I guess I can only speak from my own experience. I mean, certainly people who I know, we would all be like, yeah, baked, like weed, right? Because we've all smoked weed. But, you know, like, not everybody smoked weed. So I don't think that they would care about that. It's just the legal thing from the video. At least that's what he said. which, you know, it's YouTube, so take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But I will say the Captain Disillusion is very well researched, I've found. Like, the dude knows what the fuck he's talking about. But yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with that. It'd be funny if it did, though. Actually, you know, it wouldn't be funny. That would actually just piss me off more. It being a legal thing is easier for me to swallow, I think, than being like an anti-weed thing. That would be stupid, dude. Like, come on. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Sorry about that. That's just a fun little topic there. I always think that's so silly. So you're saying that the one who pulled the weapon out was Anubis? That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, the blood would have been a problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't that what that sod guy said?
A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. What? What did you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him.
I see. So that means Sawt witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out. Oh, yes. That prisoner's testimony. It surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that. Right, boy? Now, I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired. Objection. Oh, it's Ray. I like how Ray has like this deep voice, but I totally give him a different voice. He's like, objection, and I'm like, whoa there, just a moment, Mr. Dogan. That's not the voice I use for him at all. I think the way that at least they translated it, Ray definitely has more of like that type of accent. You know what I mean? I've never seen or noticed they changed the name of the show, so that's weird anyways. Yeah, right? I'll look out for other things now. Yeah. Do you know what they call it in yours? I assume they must call it the British Bake Off over in Australia still, right? Because I think that's just an American law that would have made that happen. Or I should say American lawsuit? I don't know. Because it's not really a law. It's more just like a copyright thing, I guess. It's like a copyright claim, I suppose. But yeah, I'd be interested to know. I assume it's British Bake Off for you guys, though. Whoa there, just a moment, Mr. Dogan. Mr. Shields. Isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the first place? Yeah, that's true. Why would he need to do that at all if it wasn't his chisel?
That's right. I understand why he'd move the body to draw suspicion away from him. But he didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon.
I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his scent has changed.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Dogan?
It was because of this bell. The bell attached to the murder weapon, and the bell on my dog's neck. They share a distinct shape, wouldn't you say?
The assassin Shirhan Dogan's trademark.
An assassin's trademark?
Yeah, it looks like he had it attached to his blade. The blind assassin, Shirhan Dogan, he's always appears at the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of night is said to be the last thing his target hears. I've only heard of the British Bake Off and the Great Australian Bake Off. Oh, cool. You guys have an Australian one too? That's cool. Okay, you know what? That's weird too. So you guys have your own Bake Off? Because... Okay, now I'm confused. I'll have to look at that video again, because how did that shake out? Because why do we call it the American Bake Off if it's actually shot in the UK? Right? Because then I know Americans, because it was a British dude that was hosting it and everything. I'm confused now. Why don't we have our own?
You remember well. It has been a while since you last saw my bells, after all.
I feel like I almost got a Spike Spiegel thing going with that voice a little bit. When I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with a bell attached to it.
Yes. My bells. There are only 2 of them in the world. Only 2? They're custom made, attached to my knife and Anubis collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession.
So that was one of his bells then? It was confiscated and he got it back? Huh, I'm confused. That seems like that could be part of like a motive here for him or something. Oh shit, it's 10:30. We gotta find a place to stop. Test the knife and Anubis, custom made. Only 2 exist. The knife has been confiscated. Let me see how close we are to the end of this chapter. If I wasn't yapping so much, we'd be there. Okay, we're gonna have to stop after this explanation, rebuttal, or whatever we're doing right now. Because then we have at least 2 more things we gotta do before the end of this chapter. I mean, I can't believe I'm that slow. Like, have we just gone through this part? Oh, I guess I should definitely keep in mind that I started late today, but I feel like I've just been talking so much we've barely gotten through this. It's gonna be a long one, boys and girls. That's okay. Good thing we love these games.
When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So imagine my confusion when I found out that it was merely a chisel with my bell attached.
Okay, so yeah, that was interesting. So someone planted that just so he would think that. And why would Anubis bring the body there? I don't understand. Because why would Anubis do anything if Dogan didn't tell him to do it? That's the thing I don't understand. Because you're saying his dog just brought the dead body in? Maybe he brought the dead body in because the bell was attached to it? I guess maybe that could be the explanation, but he went through the hole and everything in the tunnel? I don't know. It's a really far stretch, I think.
Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel. Either way, those bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in the prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would be falsely suspected. So I removed the murder weapon and hid it.
So you're claiming that you only moved the body?
Didn't I tell you? That chisel isn't mine. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check for my fingerprints.
Sebastian.
Eh? Me? But how do I check for?
Forensics.
Yes, ma'am!
What? What is he doing?
Reaction! We have fingerprints. They're Knightley's, Justine.
What about Dogan's?
Nope, just Knightley's. And there's no evidence of prints being wiped either.
Interesting. Knightley's fingerprints are on it? Well, I mean, Simon's aren't. So I guess that helps our client, right?
Only Knightley's fingerprints. It can't be.
Should we re-examine it? See now? I never even touched that chisel. Because I ordered Anubis to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belonged to the chisel's original owner. The murder weapon's owner was the victim? This is perplexing. At any rate, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could not have been me. Isn't that right?
Oh, wrong voice, wrong voice, wrong voice.
Gah! I have nothing to refute that! How could this... Is he really not the killer? Could Dogan's testimony actually be true? This can't be.
It seems this is sufficient enough not to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. To save any needless fuss, I suggest you hand over your badge now.
This is bad, sir. They sound serious.
It's regrettable, but within those prints as decisive evidence, I'll have to rethink my logics from step one.
But there are still many unexplained things. Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel?
It could be used for many things. Perhaps even prison escapes.
Well then, how did he carry into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
The chessboard, right?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Hmm?
Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth. Isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. We have to do everything we can for his sake.
Well said, Kay. Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand the true meaning behind those words?
The true meaning of those words.
Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keyes, we're the only ones who can save him now. We are linked by fate to our clients. That is why we must never give up. There's no way Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. So, what will you do?
Currently, I am a defense attorney's assistant. No, an assistant at my father's firm. I have made a commitment to this case. Therefore, if I don't save my client, I cannot say I achieved it. I will abide by this. To save Simon Keyes. No matter how many times my logic fails, I will always find another possibility.
Okay, you're finally back. Well then, let's first search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the chisel into the prison?
The method Knightley used to bring the chisel into the prison was...
I'm gonna guess it was the chessboard. Normally, metal objects can't be brought into the detention center or the prison.
They'd just be caught by the security gate.
I tried some liquefied beef gelatin passion fruit flavored protein drink for lunch. It was just okay. Okay, hold on. Liquefied beef gelatin? What? Liquefied beef... Why gelatin? That's the word that's throwing me off. Why is gelatin involved? I guess I'm glad it wasn't bad, though. I've never heard of that. That sounds crazy, though. Man, maybe I'm missing out.
If they'd just be caught by the security gate.
However, there was one way to avoid this. And that is if they sent in a package to the detention center.
That gate is only used by people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check.
So they don't use a metal detector for that.
This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless.
Knowing this, Knightley asked Simon to send him a package. Namely, a chessboard containing the chisel. So he had put the chisel in there at some point then, though, right?
Well, this has solved one of our problems. The fact that the chisel was not Mr. Dogan's, but Mr. Knightley's.
Chessboard data updated in my organizer. So it did hide the murder weapon. Oh, man, we're all over the place with this. Woo, we in there. Hell yeah, welcome back, Prince. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a place to wrap up now. We're just trying to get through this last bit. and then we'll be wrapping up soon. But I'm glad you got here in time. I got some protein jelly too. If I'm gonna have jelly, why not get protein in at the same time? I mean, as long as it tastes good. It just, I think the idea of protein and jelly just sounds like a foreign concept to me. But hey, wouldn't knock it till I tried it. But I guess what I'm thinking of when you say that, I think the thing that comes to mind is hot dog water jello. I know that's not what you're saying. I know. But I can't help but think that that's what you're eating. Maybe send me a pic on Discord or something. Try to dispel that for me.
Given this, one major issue remains. The security camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Dogan is the killer.
But Dogan never touched the murder weapon. I'm stumped.
We also desire a conclusion to this matter.
Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of the secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4, the video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis.
Oh, wow. Cool, so we did have a new thing up his sleeve. Oh, nice one, dude. That's one way to reuse the leftover hot dog water. Please no.
What's with that ridiculous name?
I named it myself, sir. This'll let us analyze video footage in detail.
Zoom in and enhance.
Go ahead. You'll soon see I'm not lying.
I don't know what will come of this, but all we can do now is investigate.
Okay, I think this is maybe gonna be the good time to stop because we're about to get a little tutorial on how to use Mr. Analysis. So this might be the best moment. I'm gonna consult the walkthrough just to make sure there's not something better to do just a little ahead, but it looks like this is an entire section. So yeah, I think this is the start of a new section, Mr. Analysis, yep. So I think this is where we're gonna call it for this week. We are really, like, slowly getting through these cases. Very slowly. But that's okay. It just means the game's going to last longer than I thought, so that's awesome. Oh, and there's only 3 more cases after this, and they're all huge, dude. Oh my god. Each one of them has so many parts. This is one of the smallest ones. The next one, okay, this one's 4 parts. The next one's 9. It's more than double. And then the one after that is 6, and the one after that is 5. This next one's gonna be fucking huge, dude. No lie. God, I could get here at the last second. Yeah, me too, man. I'm really glad. Thanks again for the shout out on your Discord, dude. I really appreciate that support, man. Happened to me yesterday. Yeah, you got here just at the end. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna save in every save slot I have here on my little device. Boom. Got 4 save slots for safety. Then I'll save in the game as well. There we go. It's saving. We can go on over to the chat scene. Boom. Here we go. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here. We will be raiding on in, hopefully, to Papa. I think he should be playing some Disco Elysium tonight, so hopefully we'll be able to raid into him if he's still going. I think he should still be going for another 45 minutes. I have to get a proper jelly mold for my protein jelly. Oh, okay, so it's something you still have to make, too. It wasn't just like a pre-made protein jelly. Right on. Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to everybody who's hanging out. Looks like we got 11 viewers. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for being here. And thanks to all the new follows tonight. We got Boomer, the PNG tuber, Alluring Allegro, and we had a Moogie 412 Moogie. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. All right, so for the rest of the week, we're on Thursday, man, so it's already at the end of the week. So tomorrow we have Yakuza Kiwami 2. We're going to be continuing on in that. I think we're more than halfway through the game, but that should be fun. We'll be going for probably about 6 hours tomorrow. My Friday streams, I usually go pretty hard, so if you guys want to come by for some Yakuza tomorrow, you're welcome to, obviously. And then over the weekend, let's check out the schedule. God damn it, transition work. Yeah, for Saturday, we got Papa. He's streaming late Saturday night, so definitely hang out with Papa. But on Sunday, we got our Strange Planet Sunday. And for this Sunday, it is going to be Papa and I. We call ourselves Papa Domm. And we will be coming together to play some VR games on Sunday. So hopefully you guys want to come out and hang out for that wackiness. It's going to be a Two dudes in VR trying to stream at the same time. But we're gonna play Dan and Sam Flatty Mates, which seems like an interesting puzzle game. That should be about half the stream, and then the other half will be Tales of Escape. This is like an escape room thing, so we'll see if we can escape, and maybe you guys can help us escape if you can help us solve the puzzles. But that should be fun. That'll be on Sunday, so hope you guys will come out for that. Other than that, that's all the notices I have. There might be a bit of a hiccup in the schedule. I guess I can let you guys know. For those of you who don't know, I will be hopefully moving soon once I find a house, and I put an offer on a house today, so we'll see how that goes. But that could end up having me missing a stream or two here and there, so just want to give you guys a heads up. I will let you know as soon as I can on any changes to the schedule, as I've been trying to, as I've been house hunting. So, just so you guys know. Heck yeah, Prince. Fuck yeah, man. Hopefully you'll be there, man. But if not, it's all good. No pressure, bud. All right, we are going to raid into Papa. So long as he's still streaming. I forgot I was going to check that, and then I forgot. And yes, Papa is still on, playing some Disco Elysium. Nice. It's been a pretty cool game. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Disco Elysium, but it's a very story-based game. And there's a lot of different options throughout the game. It's pretty interesting. A lot of weird stuff happens, too. But also, as it is Cosplay Thursday in the Strange Planet group, he does have cosplay on, so it's pretty great too. I like what he's done. It's simple, but it works really well for the game, so hopefully you guys will enjoy that. But without further ado, there is the raid message. If you would like to paste that in Papa's chat. Got an hour in, glitch, couldn't save, and never touched it since. Oh, really? That's funny. Well, maybe someday you'll try again, huh? Have a good night. Yeah, you too, Panther. Good to see you still here. Hell yeah. Thanks for saying good night. Raid. Yeah, it's a really big game, so I can see why you wouldn't have touched it again, especially if it glitched. Did it glitch in such a way where you lost all your progress, like your last hour of progress? Because that would have been so annoying. Someday, yeah, there you go. It does look like a cool game. I've been suggested to play it a few times, but I don't know. For some reason, I guess there's just always something else that I've just been more interested in, but it does look good. It looks like a game I'd like. Now, let's see here. Music by Noah, by the way. Noah's Archives, another member of Strange Planet. All right, here's the raid. It's starting. All right, thank you guys for joining that raid. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being you. I just appreciate you guys being here. So, yeah, without further ado, let's raid on to Papa, huh? I died and touched health at the same time at the beginning, and I was like, well, never mind. And so that glitched out the game because it's like, is he alive or dead? I can't tell because we just healed him, but we killed him at the same moment. What a crazy thing. I guess they didn't expect that, huh? All right, guys, until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy, because I love you. And we'll see you tomorrow for some Yakuza. Have a good night, everybody. Arigato gozaimasu. All right, see you guys later. Good night. Bye-bye. Have fun over with Papa. Come say hi to Papa with me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.